I'll be standing around here. Oh,
Is that okay? Or somewhere here?
Oh, it's so
like my only computer.
Okay.
I'll just like try to get out of here.
Can you post it to the line, like core group? I'll send it to the participants.
Line, like our group, right? Okay. Line is updating.
Or on Discord, you can like DM or like do something.
Discord.
Is that the old one or the new one?
This one's the new one. I'll just send it in the announcement.
Okay, okay.
Did you see it? Okay. Oh, yeah.
one of the goals of going to one was going to another was seeing the other one. It doesn't even look like it's close. I went there and the church Oh, you do? Okay, thank you.
My mother, I'm just gonna explain something.
Emotional support.
What happened?
That's the problem. Like,
At least to me, I'm like,
the organization is funny, right?
What's happening? I talked to him, yeah. I think him and I talked a bit.
Wow.
I have a chocolate.
Yeah, exactly. Hard. It's like 5 years from the first time we Exactly. That's such a classic. It's not the young they start with you. It's so teach them they start it must be scary. What if it comes out bad? Because for 5 years it's like
5 years is very long.
yeah. That's the thing with like when you're at school, it takes like 3 or 4 hours before your plan is actually ready. And what is the start? It must be scary. Respect the muscles.
You do well.
It's 10:40, so everyone please get to their seat. Okay, if everyone is ready. Entrepreneur, please start your pitch.
So, good morning, everyone. I'm Shiv Shankar. I'm here presenting on behalf of my team and pioneers. So, imagine this: it's 3 a.m. and the earthquake devastates the city. People are stuck under the bubble. It's dark and communications are down. And first responders are having a hard time getting to the people. And they need to do it within the 72 hours, which is a critical window to save lives. In the 2024 Noto Peninsula earthquake, Japan had at least 1.1 to 2.6 trillion yen of damage. And thousands of lives are lost every year due to global disasters and many due to delays in response. We are here to change that with our most advanced disaster response called Messiah. So what exactly is Messiah? Messiah is an autonomous drone network built for disaster relief. Messiah doesn't just observe, it can automatically navigate, it assess the damage, and it can also deliver life-saving aid, all without human intervention. So faster response leads to smarter and efficient rescue. So how do we achieve this? First, our network surveys the disaster struck area right after a disaster hits. We identify survivors and the landscape. And using all this data, we assess the damage and create real-time plans for the rescuers. And finally, the most important of all, we can deliver aid using the same drone network system. So who are the people behind this? We are a group of researchers with an aim to build the most versatile and intelligent drone system. Our expertise brings together machine learning, data processing, environmental engineering, and material science to make Messiah a reality. We're not just building a drone system, but we are building the future of swarm intelligence. So a good question to ask now would be, why now? What's the market value? The global emergency and disaster response market is projected to reach $250 billion for 2030, with countries like Japan alone investing around $1 trillion every year. So governments and agencies are looking for faster, efficient, cost-efficient solutions. And that's where Messiah does exactly what Messiah is built to fit in. So how do we operate as a business? So in the early stages, we plan to operate as business to government and business to business, with our revenue streams being hardware sales, personalized drones for specific needs, leasing, and other technical services such as software updates. So why do we win? How do we stand out from other drone companies? Our products have swarm intelligence, which means they are coordinated, they work together as a coordinated team, and all without human intervention. And we provide real-time data mapping, and this gives you access to actionable intelligence for rescuers. We are modular, and we can also adapt to other cases like agriculture and construction, inspection, etc. So outdated tools, they cost lives, and it's time for a change finally. Join us in revolutionizing disaster response. Because when a disaster strikes, every second counts. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now we will proceed to the Q&A from the judges.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Fantastic presentation. Thank you so much. And I love the idea. Yeah, I mean, Japan is hit disasters all the time. And the world is big. My question is about the business model. You showed the business model. Can you go a little bit deeper how you make money out of this business?
Okay, so the primary revenue stream is hardware sales. Of course, we plan to sell the drones to organizations and governments. But this is in the early stages, but we also plan to expand into other scenarios like the agriculture. For example, you can use the swarm intelligence drones to survey large landscapes of agriculture.
Yeah.
You can use it also for construction site inspections. And so we can personalize the drones for specific needs. That's the other part. And the next is leasing and deployment, which if a certain situation needs the drones, but they don't want it long term, we can lease the drones. That's the third revenue. And the fourth revenue is technical services such as hardware updates and also software updates and consultations regarding the drones. These are the four revenue streams.
Okay, I see. And then you do this to the government and also the,
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. So to launch a business, what would you need?
To launch a business.
First, what we think right now is collaboration. it is the most important thing right now because the collaboration, I mean, the drone itself needs the permission to go. Yeah, it has some regulation, and then we have a collaboration, and we also need yeah, academia in industry. We need a collaboration.
So what are you guys really going to focus on?
So the primary thing first, what we're thinking about is disaster response. So the first thing we're working is getting the drone system, the swarm intelligence to work and test that first. And this will be done in collaboration with other companies because we use a lot of machine learning for detection in landscape surveys. So these are the first things that we're planning to work on and collaborate with companies for that.
Are you going to develop the device?
We are planning to use the existing infrastructure, but we are also planning. So the problem is that the traditional drone systems are not really suitable for modular purposes. So we are planning to develop our own drone systems with different designs. I think I can show you. Yeah. So usually the drone systems, they look like this, but these are not really suited for the surveys and the cases that we're interested in. So we are planning to design our own system. So that's the first thing we're working on. We're still thinking about the designs and stuff. So, but we are more or less converging on this design for right now.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I have a question. You said every minute is important, right? So this market only for this business model only for Japan or it's for global or
This is
Asian?
for we are planning to. At first when we started, we actually started with Indonesia.
Okay.
And that's why we're the entrepreneur, it's an Indonesian word.
Okay.
But then we were interested in Japanese market because Japan has is pretty much the most active country with most number of earthquakes.
So
But
you guys are going to wait until disaster.
yeah,
Okay. So the
So
more
the
disaster
first-
happens, you can make more
the
money.
first market we're aiming is Japan, and then later expand.
So the follow-up question, example, you guys in Indonesia, like reaching to the particular place, it's going to be really tough. Right?
Yeah.
And
Sorry to
you have to-
interrupt, but the 4 minutes for the Q&A session is over.
Okay, thank you.
But thank you so much for entrepreneur. And next we have Satsuo Howard.
Hello everyone. Today I am excited to introduce Sabosoil, a platform that leverages satellite data and AI to enhance farmer investment decisions. When you invest in real estate, you can quickly check property values on platforms like Zillow and Realtor.com. But in the 500 billion farmer investment market, no such tools exist. Investors still have to physically visit each farm, making decisions based only on what they see. This process is slow, inefficient, and prone to human bias. The farmer investment market faces two major challenges. First, the market is dominated by short-term trading, meaning farmland is bought and sold quickly with low social and environmental impact.
Oh, very sorry.
sustainable agriculture is being neglected. And second, because fund managers must physically inspect each farm, they can only handle about 10 farmlands per person. This prevents large-scale investment and slows money. Hello everyone. Today I am excited to introduce Sabosoil, a platform that leverages satellite data and AI to enhance farmer investment decisions. When you invest in real estate, you can quickly check property values on platforms like Zero and Realtor.
We are going to restart.
It is on another. Can we using PPT for the question and answer sessions?
So this is the please introduce the team and then we'll start.
Okay, so Colin, please start your pitch.
Hello everyone. Today I am excited to introduce Sabosoil, a platform that leverages satellite data and AI to enhance farmer investment decisions. When you invest in real estate, you can quickly check property values on platforms like Zero and Realtor.com. But in the 500 billion farmer investment market, no such tools exist. Investors still have to physically visit each farm, making decisions based on only what they see. This process is slow, inefficient, and prone to human bias. The farmer investment market faces two major challenges. First, the market is dominated by short-term trading, meaning farmland is bought and sold quickly with low social and environmental impact. Sustainable agriculture is being neglected. And second, because fund managers must physically inspect each farm, they can only handle about 10 farmlands per person. This prevents large-scale investment and slows market growth. Without better tools, farmland remains underutilized and investors miss opportunities to drive long-term value. Sabosoil solves these problems by combining multiple satellite data sources with AI analysis. Our platform provides real-time soil quality assessment, productivity analysis, and investment value calculations, all without needing physical inspections. Unlike existing platforms that simply connect investors with farm owners, we offer deep, data-driven insights covering the entire investment lifecycle, from sourcing to exit. Think of it as Bloomberg terminal for farmland investment, but powered by satellite technology. We operate on a subscription model with usage-based pricing. Investment funds pay based on the number and size of farmlands they monitor. Sabosoil is built for scalability as our AI-powered analysis improves over time, increasing value for investors. Our competitive edge lies in our multi-satellite data integration, including optical sensors, SAR data, and hyperspectral data. This multi-layered approach achieves 95% accuracy compared to traditional soil sample at a fraction of the cost and time. No other competitors combines these advanced satellite technologies in farmland investment. Our initial go-to-market strategy focuses on companies that provide fertilizer to farmers, which have soil sampling data. They are expanding to broader farmland investment markets by late 2025. We've already obtained $2,000 to develop our sourcing function. By 2030, we project $5 million in annual revenue with a growing customer base. We have a highly skilled and complementary team. Together, we have the technical, business, and legal expertise necessary to scale Sabosoil rapidly. Sabosoil is not just another investment platform. We are building the future of farmland investment, where data drives decision. Thank you for your time. Thank you for listening. While question time, please check our UI and yeah.
Thank you, Satsuo Koban. Now we're going to proceed to the Q&A from the judges.
Okay, thank you very much. And so for the sake of time, I'll start my question. I like the idea, especially you are speaking in Hokkaido, which farming is very important industry. Can you tell me again, what kind of problem are you going to solve through your program?
Thank you. The key problem in farmland investment is short-term trading because of the few digital tools. There are two fund managers in farmland investment. One manager is experienced in real estate fund. They use only real estate investment tools. They only think about anticipation of rising land prices. So they only choose short-term trading. And the second problem is small investment. The fund manager is experienced in agriculture, but they don't have much idea of using satellite data for agriculture. So they have to go the farmland, buy their food, and it takes time and cost. So they only invest only 10 or 20 farmland. So it's small investment. Short-term trading and small investment is the most is a difficult problem we want to change.
Okay.
Yeah, really impressive progress from just a month ago, so you can be proud of that. Seeing as you already have a prototype up and running, have you had a chance to talk to any potential customers and get some direct feedback from them on the solution you're building?
So we are now talking with angel investors. They are very glad to invest us, our product. And we also making contact with some banks or the funds to invest farmland company. So there we have so many chance. Thank you for the question.
Well, thank you for your wonderful presentation. So will you launch your services in Japan first or some other country?
At first, we promote this product to the fertilizer company to check our product as a exam test. And after that, we expand this product into the North America or Europe, which there are so many farmland investment companies.
Okay, thank you. So you mentioned in your page the market size. Can you show me the slide?
Okay. We anticipate the sales forecast in 60 years. In 2030, our revenue is around 550 so billion. And sorry, this is not the same slide, but our sum is 100 yeah, 100 billion in Japanese yen.
Okay, thank you.
How do you say it's accurate? Like you said, like 95% accuracy. Is it your own assumption or is it data?
Thank you. Data is from Terrace, which is a satellite data platform. We get the satellite data from that platform.
Okay. So do you have any potential? Is it the only option or do you have any other option?
The option to get the satellite data. Yeah, of course, we are searching other option to get the satellite data.
Okay.
Yeah. But at first, we use satellite data.
Okay. Is there any contract between you and why they have to sell their data to you? Very,
Okay, I'm really sorry to interrupt you again, but the 4 minutes is over. Thank you so much, Satsuo Koban. Okay, if you guys are ready, please, Ilmore, please start your pitch.
Protein is bad for you. The earth is actually flat. The Pfizer vaccine killed so many people within 10 days of the first jab. Good morning, everyone. I'm Shreyas. And no, I'm not here to dispute any of those claims. I'm here to tell you that misinformation kills, and it has killed hundreds and thousands of people in the past few years. Right? So this ever-growing market, 90% of the internet traffic is just going to be internet videos. And big names like Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube are entering this market. And when they enter the market, they can do whatever they want. For example, Meta removed their fact-checking program from their social media websites. If that happens, what do? This is where Ilmora comes in. Ilmora provides a three-part solution to this very complicated problem. Let's talk about the first solution, Ilmora's Codex. Let's say you see a very dodgy video online, right? You don't really like it. Take the link of the video, upload it to our platform, and Ilmora's claim extraction engine will figure out exactly what claims are being made in the video, search the entire internet to find the exact research articles that can prove or disprove what's being said in the video. Next solution is content vetting. This is more targeted towards content creators. So for example, you want to upload a video on any platform. Before doing that, upload your video to our platform, and the same claim extraction engine is going to tell you how you can actually improve your content and give you exact references and research articles that can help you doing that. Next, the last solution that we have is research training. So when we partner with big companies and universities like this, we will be training their researchers in better communication with the common public, which kind of improves their audience reach and promotes STEM and in the common public. Finally, all these three solutions work together like a well-oiled machine and come together to call themselves Ilmora. Now you'd have a question, how do you actually make money? Let's have Iman answer that question.
So as you can see, our market size is very huge and growing every day. But our main idea, Ilmora's Codex, is going to be actually free. It's going to be our market capturing tool. But we have three other points: the content vetting service for influencers, the researcher training for universities, and the corporate and media deals for new agencies and policymakers. But how are we going to get the money? So let's look at our revenue stream. With only targeting a very small part of the market, for example, we are going to look at the content vetting service. They are going to have a subscription fee-based system. The researcher training, they are going to invest because they want to invest in their academic development, and the corporate and media deals, they want to assure their credibility. So only by targeting a very small part of that market, we actually have a total projection for year one as 1.08 billion yen. Now, let's look at our 3-year plan. Going from 1.08 billion yen to 11 billion yen by year 3, because year 1, foundation and market, we are going to focus on foundation market entry, year 2, expansion, and year 3, global scaling of AI and integration. Now, a very important thing is Ilmora is more than just a business. It's actually a solution to a global credibility crisis. Focusing on quality of education and peace and justice and strong institutions, we are going to combat misinformation, empower researchers and influencers, and build institutional trust. Our measurable impact, or KPIs, are going to be verified content pieces, influencers and researcher training, institution adopting Ilmora's tour, and reduction in misinformation spread. Now, please meet the team behind Ilmora. My teammate Shreyas Sharma, tech lead, ex-HTO, and experience in product development. Me, Iman Tuleba, business lead, ex-CEO, and experience in business client interaction. We hope that we can use Ilmora to bridge knowledge and influence. Thank you so much for listening to us.
Thank you, Ilmora. Now we will proceed to the Q&A session. Yeah.
So first of all, really amazing presentation. I really like the way you guys did the teamwork. My question is it similar to ChatGPT? Because now everybody's using ChatGPT to get the content, right?
All right, may I answer that question? Iman, can you show the last two slides, please? All right, so the question I understand is competition, right? So currently, these are the main companies that are doing it, and it's not ChatGPT. ChatGPT is an LLM, right? A large language model. We're focusing on NLP, but focused on developing the claim extraction engine. So all of these, actually, the prototype that we're working on, we did a closed beta testing, and the problem that came up was this feedback. The claims are different on the same video if you do it multiple times. So these products are actually using APIs from ChatGPT and other LLMs, and the problem is, can you show the next slide? This is very interesting. I feel like okay, I'll just tell you. If let's say an AI is given two statements, broccoli is a green leafy vegetable. Broccoli causes cancer, right? It is very hard for the LLM or AI to actually distinguish which one is an actual claim and needs to be searched for, right? So we're trying to develop that based on, we're trying to use linguistics-informed neural networks to train our model, which is inspired by physics-informed neural networks. That is something of my specialty. Yes, so these are the two statements. So that's what we're working on. It's not ChatGPT. It's similar to that, but we're making something very specific called the claim extraction.
Okay.
Yeah, well, great delivery of your ideas, and I also like the idea. It's very important. Related to that, there will be a professor of broccoli who says about this, whereas I say something about cancer. How do you distinguish the those voices?
Okay, so of course, the major difference is going to be how we curate those research articles. So currently, our solution is using the API from Google Scholar. So we have access to all the papers that are there on there. We get information about how many citations we have, the respectability of that paper, and the engine actually will be able to sort out which papers are good enough and not, based on the criteria that is being used in academia right now.
Can I also add something for that part? Is that we also hope in the future, when we have enough credibility, that we can partnership with higher journals, something, for example, like Spring or like sustainability. So if we can acquire their API, we will also be able to get into more research with more high credibility. So this will also build, but this is more of a future idea. Currently, we're working with Google Scholar, and we're going to upgrade it as we go.
Okay, thank you very much.
This one will be the last question. Okay, so what is the most difficult part of launching this business?
Then so actually, we did do some risk and revenue risks that might happen. So the four main risks as low adoption from researchers, influencer hesitancy, the regulatory restrictions, and also the competitor advancement. As you can see, they are from low to high ones, but we do have a mitigation strategy for at least each one of them. For low adoption from researchers, we are going to give them a free tier entry, and we are also wanting to partner with their institution. We are already talking with one of the institute of the National Institute of Chiba, actually, of this idea. Next, the influencer hesitancy. Case studies, trust building initiatives is one more important thing that we're going to focus on. The regulatory restrictions, compliance with AI and misinformation laws is going to be a very important part. And for the competitor advancement, of course, continuous AI and R&D investments is always very important to focus on.
I gotta say, I mean, in the AI business, it's only NVIDIA who's selling the GPU that's winning this competition, right? So the cost is like, you have to take that part.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Imran. And next up, we have 4X.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hello everyone, my name is Ke Yi and I come from China. But my
So if you're ready, please start your pitch.
Hello everyone, my name is Ke Yi and I come from China, but all my Japanese friends call me Q. And I'd like to introduce my teammate Justin to you. And our team name is 4X. We have four members, but the other two members have already started their own companies, so they are so busy and cannot join us today. So we make a video to introduce our business project.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ki, the CMO of EcoLoop, and I appreciate you joining us today. Over the next 4 minutes, our CEO, Ono, and I will introduce our project to you. We are thrilled to present EcoLoop, Empowering the Circular Economy. Our tagline, Infinite Resource Cycles for a Sustainable Future, perfectly encapsulates our vision. We are a diverse international team committed to revolutionizing the way we manage and reuse resources worldwide. EcoLoop is a digital platform that builds a clear, smooth-running circular economy. By using blockchain, IoT, and token rewards, it follows resources from making to reusing, linking producers, recyclers, makers, and buyers in a closed loop. We will introduce our startup idea from the following 6 aspects. Today's take, make, dispose economy wastes tons of resources and harms our environment. With a worldwide shift towards sustainability and the UN's SDGs, plus new advances in blockchain and IoT, there are huge chances for fresh ideas like EcoLoop. However, we face several challenges. First, there is significant information asymmetry. Stakeholders lack real-time data sharing. Second, there are insufficient incentives for both companies and individuals to engage in recycling and reusing resources. Finally, the market is fragmented. Disconnected systems prevent the formation of a fully integrated circular economy. These problems create inefficiencies that EcoLoop aims to solve.
Hello everyone, I am Ono, the CEO of EcoLoop. Next, I will provide a detailed introduction of our products, business model, and team members. Our solution is simple, yet transformative. EcoLoop uses blockchain to create a transparent record of every step, from waste generation to reuse, ensuring data integrity. It leverages IoT and big data analytics for smart, real-time resource monitoring and matching, so the right resources connect with the right users. Additionally, our token-based incentive system encourages sustainable practices by rewarding eco-friendly actions. Finally, we offer a digital marketplace that facilitates B2B and B2C transactions of recycled materials, fostering a thriving circular economy. Let's discuss our product features. Our user-friendly mobile and web app allows individuals and companies to easily report waste and track resource flows. For enterprises, our dashboard offers advanced analytics, sustainability reports, and customized insights to optimize operations. At the heart of our system is a secure blockchain ledger that records every transaction to ensure trust and transparency, while IoT integration provides accurate real-time data on resource conditions. EcoLoop's business model is built on multiple revenue streams. We collect transaction fees from every exchange in our digital marketplace and offer premium subscription services for advanced analytics and reporting. Our token economy drives engagement and adds additional revenue potential. Moreover, by partnering with governments, environmental organizations, and industry leaders, we not only enhance our market presence, but also secure long-term growth. Our team is our greatest asset. I bring entrepreneurial experience and sales expertise to forge strategic partnerships. Ki, our CMO, leverages her multicultural PR background to enhance market reach and brand presence. Justin, our Director of International Communications, uses his bilingual skills to expand our global outreach. Finally, Hattori, our...
We're gonna have to cut you off, and please start the Q&A session from the judge.
Thank you so much for the presentation. So, 2 words that always in the same sentence makes me ponder a bit is blockchain and sustainability. Blockchain is inherently extremely energy inefficient to run. Does this solution arrive at at what scale does this solution need to be applied to arrive at a net positive in terms of environmental impact?
I'm sorry, can you?
Yes, naturally. So blockchains are very, very energy inefficient to run. How big does this system and your customer base needs to be for it to be producing a positive sustainability outlook?
So as our plan now, during the first year, we will start our project inside Japan. And since we are an international team, so we will decide our future plan based on the first year's performance. If the project works well in Japan, we will consider to propose our project to China and Canada, where me and Justin come from. And after 3 years, if our project works well inside those 3 countries, we will consider further promotion worldwide. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. Okay, already do you have something prototype, like feedback from your customer?
At this stage, not from our customers, but before we consider this plan, I already talked to some professionals who is my friend, who already work on the recycle project inside Japan. She works in Ion Mall, and she is now operating a project about recycle family waste oil, and they will collect those oil and send the oil to Kansai Airport. And that is the reason why we are not only focused on B2C mode, business mode, but also B2B.
Thank you.
I have a quick question. What is the meaning of 4X?
4X. 4 means we have 4 members, and the X, it means unknown. And also, we have
the theme of this year's Hult Prize is unlimited. We thought that X is kind of a symbol of unlimited and like more innovation. So that's the general idea that we had for our team's name.
Thank you.
So we'll take the last question. Yes.
Okay, so what do you really want to do at this?
Really want to do at this. Yes, we aim at the SDGs 11, sustainable cities and communities. So inside our application, the users and the companies can not only complete a recycle circle, but also we aim to build an online community inside our application so that more and more people can have the idea that and will be more willing to enjoy this recycle action.
So if you imagine, for example, mirror curry in Japan, people are posting things that they want to sell and people want to buy them. Similarly, compared to an Eon Mall where you have to bring your photo to recycle it, you can instead post what you want to recycle online in a similar service to mirror curry and have a company recycle it, which is what we're trying to do.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for us. And next team, we have Mitsuharu. Mitsuharu, please start your pitch.
Hello. Hello, we are Mitsuharu. Have you ever seen barrels? We are the only company making barrels in Hokkaido. But why we make barrels? Because we are working on problems in forests, such as unsustainable forestry, declining workers, and design on subsidies. Why? Because wood isn't highly valued. A tree that takes 17 years to grow sells for just 3,000 yen. So what is the solution? Our solution is barrels. Barrels have higher demand and sells better than other wooden products. And Hokkaido has, is that true? Let's check the market. Wineries and distilleries are booming, and so is barrel demand. And Hokkaido has a special material, Misnara oak. And only one company sells barrel in Japan, and more than 95% are imported. In summary, there are high demand, rich resources, and few competitors. So there is no reason not to make barrels in Hokkaido. But why didn't anyone make barrels in Hokkaido? Because they believe that only craftsmen can make barrels. But we broke that belief with our technology. It is our barrel, Michitaru. Here's our making process. First step is cutting. Cutting planks into barrels. Precision is a key to making leak-proof barrels. We invented 3D printer guide, and we can cut easily and more precisely. And the second step is assemble. Assembling planks into the barrel shape. We built a hooping machine, so anyone can do it. We cut work time by 80%. And the third step is toasting. Burning barrels can extract wooden smells. This process can change the taste of wine and whiskey, just like seasoning in cooking. Our Michitaru toaster can adjust baking conditions by 4 infrared rays. And this is our business model. We cooperate with furniture makers and local government. And we took subscription system to winery. And last December, we delivered our first barrels. Our strength is the connection with customers. And here is the traction. Michitaru is exactly what the market needs. This is growth strategies. And barrels have high gross margin, and we can make use of timber that has no value. Our goal is to giving value to overall timber. What drives us is a passion for forest. We want to support sustainable forestry by making barrels.
Thank you, Ms. Khalid. And now we'll proceed with the Q&A session.
I love the idea and also demonstration you guys made. And then also you were utilizing cheap material to make a high value product. I love it. How do you get workforce? Like somebody has to work to make that, right?
Yeah, our team member works for it.
Yeah, but then then if you have like 4 or 5 people, that's the limitation.
So here we hire some men
Okay.
to make barrels.
Yeah.
And now one person who is already graduated from our school making barrels.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
My question, why only bag? Can you make other material or other products using the same raw material, same?
Why is barrels have higher sales higher?
Could you say that again?
So my question is, why only this? Can you make any other products using the same raw material like wood?
So you mean except for barrels?
Yes.
Yeah.
We don't think about other barrels other than barrels.
Okay.
But in the future, maybe we will use traceability system for other functions. But
Okay.
now we don't plan about it.
Okay, that's it.
Thank you so much. So you mentioned about their resources and high demands, but how do you think why everyone started ideas of this business? So where is the challenge of that you will face it in the future? That's the opinion, it's okay.
You mean why other people start this business? Why other people don't start this business? Okay. We made this buyer, and we know that to make buyer is so difficult. Yeah. And this means many buyers were made by craftsmen, but we have unique techniques to make buyers, so only we can make buyers.
This unique approach to making barrels that you're talking about, do you see a potential for you patenting that and thus protecting it from other people trying to do the same thing once you guys start taking off? Or is that not a direction you want to take?
You mean compared to competitors?
Yeah, essentially, can you protect this idea by taking out a patent for it? Or would you not want to invest in it?
So you mean the way to protect our techniques?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, all right. We have unique techniques. Some ideas are already published by papers, but we know the techniques, and if we don't tell other OEM factories, we will make a construction not to tell others.
But you have to do something for like patent or something. That is the point we are mentioning. And the technology which you said very unique, you have to put effort to protect that. Maybe you can go with patent, trademark.
Patent protection.
Yes, I will get the patent protection later. Or if we get a patent protection, this will expire for either later. So maybe we don't become patent.
It's not to be considered it or not, because there are disadvantages to it as well. If you're right, it makes it public knowledge.
Okay, that is the end of the Q&A session. Thank you, Mr. And now we're starting our lunch break. But before lunch break, I would like to introduce our guest speaker, Mr. Ida. Mr. Ida is a former specially appointed professor at Hokkaido University and has been a mentor for the Hokkaidos at Hokkaido University since 2015. In 2014, he founded IHOP, a career support office for international masters and PhD students. With nearly 40 years in Japan's ICT industry, he led new business development and even managed corporate venture capital in Silicon Valley. Since 2019, he has been teaching entrepreneurship at Hokkaido University, helping to nurture future social entrepreneurs.
So, good morning, and nice to be back. And judges, thank you very much for your very intensive discussion with our teams. I just missed the first 1.5 or maybe 2 teams. However, as I have already seen many interesting ideas, and I should say that this year the quality is superb, much better prepared than previous years. So I'm so excited to see all of these selection processes, and this is of course one big event for all the teams to compete. However, I'm very sure that this is only a one small step. So I'm very sure that all the teams will continue to improve and enforce their solutions, and they will be actually maybe solving some problems that you are attacking on. So I'm so happy to be a part of it, and I'd like to enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ida Sensei. And now we will proceed with the lunch break. As I've mentioned before, we have the washoku bento box from Waka table, and we place it over in the table over there with the sekoma bread and drinks. So feel free to take them, and please be back here at 1 o'clock. Thank you.
So you'll see the small information on the poster of the washoku bento box. So it tells you all the ingredients, all the menus in the lunch box.
I heard your name, but I didn't get a chance to get about the
And judges, your lunch boxes are inside your ear.
That's why I didn't. Last autumn, I but like I have taken because we cannot miss it. It's very important. Why I travel. Yeah.
それは本当にその材料の動画で送ってあと送るだけでああ、そうですね。リスナーが一番いいよ。リスナーがいいって言ったら、リスナーがバックしたりして、それは、新人が30年ぐらい今回は言いますけど、本当は現在のSDG で循環がやってるんですけど、30年後、同じ状況それを作れるように今回はもうビジネスコンテストをやっちゃってから、
Yeah. Just say I. They're just solid.
Another one? It has another one.
Like, oh, I'm so where did you get that?
Oh, that's my dad.
Oh, you got it from that? No, no, no.
That's my dad.
This sword thing is what?
The sword's name is
The one you like for yeah. It's for the swords.
And that's from the but I like
Yeah, because you just want to kill me.
I love you.
Yeah.
That is but I hate you. Sleep. I don't know that like
But you put it in the boat.
Yeah, so like,
That's
yeah.
initially why I wanted to.
So I want to do that to him, and I can do it to him even if he's not there.
Initially, what I wanted was to be
I do. I will be. Not my religion, but I honor. Won't feel it.
Favorite part of you? I heard my name. What do you guys say?
Give flavor to so flavor that usually
Why do you think I never tried to see but and well, the thing is what she does, she loves it so much that she keeps eating pineapple. And like, and the thing is that it's doesn't not stop. She does not. She just eats like pineapple juice and her friends should be seeing her, they just stop running around her. I think you're not supposed to Does she understand? Does she understand?
I don't know what that is.
What is that? That's what it tastes. No, no.
It's like so good. Without the color. That's
I found it off. Every woman in my
Can you make me the no? I don't know the small. This is fun. This is
This is not something we wanted to know. This is not some information that we wanted to know.
This is why and that's
Man, is a woman in a law?
I'm not. Yes, that Victor shape.
Yeah.
That's cool. I got them. And fucking.
What is that to it? Is that
I changed with my phone. I forgot to. But I don't care.
Yeah, they're close. How about you? Yeah, thank you so much.
I'm so excited. But I feel like I think we will do it. Got your space.
How you are equating score. Because they actually have to score. It's not the person confidence is not something that you get like.
We should have got mine. That's from my seven.
But
So I was looking at the
they start the show.
Probably I'm gonna want to, so I'm helping him set his ready planning, so I yes, after and then you're actually going
Where was your wedding? Your wedding in Hult? That's so good.
No, I don't know why, but
See, I know.
Yes, it's like, I don't know, disgusting and just is.
You're running mad, bro.
You keep saying before we even said we just look at this guy sits on his support.
I told you. But also, I will tell you, I never think that anybody was that she just. But you're not the service level.
So, my son.
I would have to be.
Don't let anyone in here. I'll have security to escort you up to fucking premises, brother. You're doing good, Bob. You fucked up the last one. Oh yeah, no. Sorry. I can't evaluate these, so I'll just say you're doing a good job.
Yeah, he cannot talk personally.
Okay.
He's dangerous.
Well, I was so scared.
It's weird because it's like a lot of imposter syndrome in Playboy. Like I'm in no position to tell any of these people whether or not their business is good. Yeah, maybe it's alright. It's like 4 minutes of forming the, like evaluating all of the categories and everything. Also, it's 4 minutes also would never be enough time for the pitchers to adequately cover every single thing. We need to evaluate.
See that you're paying with the table one is only good.
Yeah, we need a This is the medium secret room, and then there's a secret one for the deliberation process. Yeah.
You know when you see red button and it says right now it says do not enter, you just want to go and open it.
I'll bring you in.
Go sit on the chair. My chair.
I leave me the thing somewhere where I don't get in the way of anyone.
What if you were
So for example, Mocha and Bernie.
Statue.
How about the thing that they put not all day inside stuff that
No, I'll invest in that. I don't care about your other idea. Human taxi derby, I'm in.
We have a human version called competition.
Oh yeah. This is something you want to invest in.
So it's not a weekend with Bernie's kind of thing.
No.
No, thankfully I was actually waiting for
Yeah, fuck it, that's good.
That's good.
That is actually good,
When
yeah.
someone asks as kids,
Yeah.
where did you get this suit? Oh, that's actually my dad.
That's my father. And the swords name would be, this is King Sword, this is Queen Stabber, and this is a book.
We need to get this into because I think the generation that are like high up their own lives in that kind of world are actually kind of dying out now, and then there's a new one that just came on. So I think there's going to be a middle gap of imposter syndrome with millennials, and then you have like your Gen Alphas that you can do it to, and you have the like the pre-boomers now that would also do it. And, yeah, they would love it. So you need to.
Yes, and it's like supporting because you can't
No.
He's gonna cook with you. It's gonna happen every day. I have a little bit of my father.
Carbon steel.
Yeah, your son is big. No problem. Give him a carbon and no, but that's not a mistake.
I wanted to check something.
Do you like
No, they're all natural. The big difference is whether I have the time to like get my speed and makes it stick around.
Because I used to take my transit via Hult. I live in my hometown in Tanzania.
Yeah, those curling irons are just curls that are very, very close to my level, so it takes a bit of product to make them stick. No. Yeah, she's like curling hair carrot.
She knows her hair.
Yeah, Konami has like a mild perm at the end of hers, but very personal. My hair is full of very expensive, very hard to find.
So I asked her when she was like, where anyone lives.
I speak Korean serum. I don't know what makes my hair look.
That's all you need to know.
I don't need skincare.
Yeah, but also leaving, but it's very good. The thing.
Other than like you saw the part next to my like washing area, like the hair part. I like it. I like it.
No, it's not.
It's not my choice.
The same thing. Well, yeah, it helps being from Denmark, so it's cheap.
Oh, yeah. Is it very expensive?
Denmark is wrong. Everything is expensive.
I think about
At least my barber does face towel and everything, like the steaming and everything, so that's expensive.
Like a fade.
The woman was on her. Yes, that's been my struggle as well. I mean, it's been okay. I don't need very specific work done, but the relative thing I think my skill.
Brown is back away. I mean, it's not social side. What? No. From a social standpoint.
No.
That was a racist joke.
Because she's not joking. She was just racist. She was just like, oh, our skin color is bad. It's like, as a matter of fact thing. What's the funny part? It's like, what's the joke?
Oh yeah.
Nobody deserves to be judged. She sent me a picture of my central eating issue. Visible on the live stream. They brought out my boy.
We cannot talk about this.
But what was the message? You clicked the video.
I was surprised that they sent it to me. As a British, he's saying, oh, next time, just love it. But I'm sure that you need to start the video right now.
Oh, that's, I mean, that's the thing, they weren't connected. For the video screw up. They will never financially recover from it. My LinkedIn article about how there are a bunch of users is ready to go. No, yeah, they have like a really small one. I don't know why they went. Like they nobody's did Okay, Misa is very interesting. Start with you first. So as of tomorrow, they have the round second. There's some percentages. I think I'm going to be talking about they haven't told what I think will. And then after that, I think I'm seeing my wife.
Then Monday.
Monday, I'll have the award show, and then the rest of the day is kind of the biggest of the events. That day. That is kind of taking over the spot that the old tech box was kind of big event when you expect pretty much everything. Sorry, Mom, you had a question. Oh, yeah. Thank you. What were you saying to me? Well, now it's your turn.
We're talking about my event. Me? Yes.
I thought they were all dead. I'm honestly shocked.
Really surprised when you said you wanted to volunteer.
You know why I'm
They
so
had the
genuine?
technology job, then
I love like wearing it. I just
You still have the monkey.
oh, but it doesn't work on this shirt. It's like, but I just wanted to like, oh, I'm corporate. Oh, corporate. I love corporate. It looks.
You're gonna be.
Why is it
at her parents' place tonight.
no, like a proper shirt. I mean, no, you can't. You just look like a black shirt.
She should.
I think the look you hold in the bit.
That's what I'm saying. That sounds fun.
I'm gonna be dripped
Still
out for the
fighting a
second
hangover
day.
from first.
Not wearing fucking Levi's shirt. I'm going to wear my best outfit. Award ceremony. You can come as well.
Oh yeah, but are you guys gonna go to this?
I barely don't pronounce the R.
Yeah, I'll see how much.
We never pronounce the R. Unless it's
Not right
right before.
I'm gonna change.
What do you call it?
It's just meant to be. But I'm gonna be working.
But unless there is no R.
You're doing it as literally It was a meme in the football community. I don't know why I posted that to this one, but it was just for years a meme. Any type of football not having their platform because they have really big fan bases. Like their comment section will always just have a million Turkish fans being like, come to I have.
No, you're not. Do you know your national team?
Yeah. You might say too. Yeah, as well as I mean, he's building a fan base globally.
I don't know what the area flower area was supposed to be.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough. You know more than most. Fucking low salad? Yes, like taste being the best in the world. I think you might do something. It would be him or a Kenya. See how it someone. Oh. Well, you need to go by coffee or stuff. They also don't serve. Say, or got that cheese. Because they used to be beaches neighbors. That's how I got
So probably change
Hey yo! I want both to win this competition. I'm points for both. That wasn't about your English. That was about his English.
You know that yesterday we had rehearsal and he like for like an hour and a half he was doing like that. Hour and a half.
This is all being
Yeah.
recorded.
Are you wearing a monkey business right now?
It doesn't look like this is not a French culture.
What's that? You need the what's it for? Chicken thigh and
I'm wearing this.
oh yeah, like
Monkey of what?
where's Meyer? Where's Meyer?
I chose this one today. I can't do both. I've been wearing now for like a week. So we come.
And all is everything.
It covers all ground.
You know what? What's you got my foot? You got my foot. Okay, I will tell you, but you got my foot.
Do your best and don't be hard on.
That's too late, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's already done. Sorry.
Maybe see you later.
Next conference, I'm joining as like a Jenny model.
What's your you're graduating 100 experience doing that.
Sure, we can find like romance.
Yeah. Next year, if I want to like. If I went this year, I was doing this. There's not a burnout,
And I will be ready for short.
They got us so. Look, I mean, the Hokkaido student you find then you also you get like the kind of the pathos, like when you open with in loving memory.
Like, is there a rule against like?
Well, technically, the only specification they did not specify, like, you know.
If he's alive when you register, then I don't see like what are you gonna do? Like,
This is what happened. This is an actual
unhit him with your couple? Like what?
an actual prototype that happened during like the testing phase.
The recording will be on the game plan presentation. This is kind of
And that would be like a very good time lapse.
Like all of the my in memorial video of just using with full videos. Oh, that feels really bad.
I know I'm exhausted and I'm laughing.
He had piercing intelligence.
He was also carving his own hand. Fortunately, he did not see the Toyota from him. And I didn't see him on that foggy night.
Very clear.
Crystal clear.
Get your license. Second step, find the Matthew who was in the
He's like, it's not a word source, it is the word
To beat the goddamn web allegations, just name my kids so yeah. Exactly. That's the fun part of naming. Like, I'm gonna have a lot of kids to do a lot of fun.
Oh, my it's actually
You can meet up.
To be honest, that's what I'm saying. You want to save money? The country is losing money. Losing money. Yeah. Especially bank accounts of the people who are also
Why did you just find out?
That's like even his like voice, it's kind of like translated. He's like no pressure. Because he's so I'm waiting for it to recover from that. Then I'll get up with the next show. I'm not just going
rather than marriage, let's study the engagement first. Right?
Yeah, but
You still get to figure out some what the
that's fine. I mean, I can't do it.
If one of your friends actually wants to like get like her parents back.
It's a bit too much. Like, I don't want to get it's like it sounds like let's agree with it.
Yeah. I mean, amongst mates, could you do like, I don't know if that's like, sure harassment. Do you have parents pushing you, like, to like get fucking mates, like, that's the thing, like.
That's why I knew people who actually did it worked out. That's why I'm always suggesting it. Yeah, that's the thing.
Well, that's why I'm suggesting I show you, because you're on the same page.
I'm eight.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah.
And he really likes me, so you don't want him to come and kill me.
No, that's not gonna work, no.
Yeah, he actually wasn't bothered.
Alright, fair enough. Well, then that
Okay, you have to make no, you stayed in here for like 3 years. 3 years. It's here. Then what happened?
engagement's not real, they're not. They might be drinking it. Might bounce out again. It's called. It's good. Anything else is nervous. Did you make it work?
Oh, really? Oh, they're still not announced. We don't know yet. The nationals can be outside of Japan. They have if you want me to socialize, Only on my extrovert. That's why after this, I'm cover up with my blanket.
You're coming tomorrow.
That's part of the education. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. No. You see that, and then you say, I'm sorry, everyone, but time's out. I know, but I did it, so I wasn't supposed to hear what we did is, so rather than just saying stuff, we protect not listen to. So what we do is we actually had like that character campaign. We would literally time's out.
That's
It works. No, just go check for that.
I used to go with the sleeves. Alright, get on the stage, go.
So yeah, it's okay. It's part of the we have a side
I think going slowly by the
This is something I will not actually like.
If you are down to join the team, we need to get 2 more people.
Yeah, that's the community side. For actually like
Yes. I just would want to myself for the next
yeah, I guess. I also know it did not have any experience. How you did experience comes by when they and yet he's still a friend. And yet he is still a friend.
He's been designated. Are we gonna miss him? The first line is protein is bad. I've been saying protein causes cancer.
Yeah, all during
Thank you. Thank goodness. What's your tagline?
Breaking knowledge.
Are you sure about this?
Okay, that one I think is more technical.
Yes. It'll appeal to the Gen Z.
Yes.
On your own.
Hey, hey, I'm not Gen Z.
You're like right before. You're millennial.
Millennial, not Gen Z.
We're all the same. We're all like old generation.
Yeah. Gen Z, it's not so basically the kids we teach at school are all Gen Z. So.
Man, stop saying this. I feel old.
You guys look old.
No.
How old are you?
Okay, you're 20.
Fucking old.
27. Gonna be 27. How old do you think I am? How old?
27. I feel like 27.
Should I like burst your bubble? I'm gonna be 32 in July. So it's basically my baby. I love I am not claiming anything. I'm upset and I'm proud. Misinformation. Okay, thank you. I am what I'm fighting against. I actually don't like that. Are you sure about that? I actually really like it. I like it. I don't like it.
What's
No. That's what I've been doing yesterday.
Hey, it's fun. Join the board. It's gonna be an honor.
He's gonna be a lot of honoraries in the morning.
Oh, take your last And do you go up?
No more family work. For me.
What?
They literally speak from Egypt and they're written in Arabic.
Why?
I don't know. And they're everywhere from me. I was like, hey, thank you.
So stupid.
No.
Is Ramadan still take any good pictures?
Yeah, that. So sorry. Because the lens is too large, so the good pictures are not really good. I tried to get close, but still it's too far.
But it still works. You can use them. Oh, it's so nice. I can use it for what's it called? For LinkedIn.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh,
This one's
this is LinkedIn.
Yeah, this is
Great.
LinkedIn. Thank you.
Thank you, Sean.
I hope this is enough, but still.
This is such a
We have
stock.
we have we have to continue.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure. You know what? This kind of job makes me want to buy another lens.
Yep.
It's probably good to invest because the camera is actually quite good.
Yeah. I have one other lens which is more close, but it's also a prime, so it's cannot zoom. And I want to zoom.
Just start if you actually like these things. Start investing in.
Yeah.
If you want to try, just try with like a second-hand one first.
Yeah, actually, this is secondhand. This one, the lens is
Really?
the cheap one.
Oh, that's really good. How much did you buy it for? Actually, yeah.
The body
Yeah.
and the lens, not this one, the other one is I bought it from Mercari. It's 63,000.
For me?
Yeah,
Because
but
the Alpha series is going crazy right now.
Yeah.
but after that we have the last year's Hokkaido.
Yeah.
At that time, this camera broke, and I have to repair this, and it cost like 30,000.
Oh.
So
Yeah, understand.
and then I thought, yeah, better buy new then.
It's good to start with like a one that you like use it. It's good, okay, and then you update it.
That's
Bye. Thank you so much. Okay, I think they're gonna start. I'm gonna go to washroom.
All right.
So serious. What year are you now?
First year PhD.
What's your first year?
Finishing in March. Then second year. I'll be second year in April.
Oh.
Same as
What are you in the same faculty?
engineering, yes, but my field is different. She is doing architectural engineering. I'm doing robotics.
Engineering. Is there any battery related professors?
Oh, many.
Are there only Japanese or?
You're in the ISP program? Are you looking for a professor for like 40? Let me see. There are a few in chemical engineering who are working on batteries and stuff. But they are.
I mean, because I tried to look for in the faculty
Right.
website, but I saw their CV, like
Yeah.
their video.
Yeah.
They're only exclusively stay in Japan. Like they're never going outside.
There's a lot of labs that are going to be like that.
Yeah, I was thinking that they only speak Japanese and very little.
No, that's not going to be a problem. For example, my lab, everybody speaks Japanese, but my professor, as long as he can, your professor specifically, as long as he can speak English, that's fine. You just need to worry about that. The only problem is if you're looking for like an international collaboration and stuff, that might be a problem. They might not be doing that. So if you're looking for an international lab, there's very few of them. And I think Iman knows better, so when she comes back, you can ask her. Because her lab is actually very, like, so many international people. Yes.
My brother wants to come here also. But
Really?
he is interested in battery. And
So he's going for masters. Going for masters.
going for masters, yeah.
Masters, right? Okay.
When I looked for it, I found that all the professors are exclusively Japanese professors. But these professors are only Japanese, so I'm afraid that you have to adapt to the Japanese world. Like,
You would have
very
to, yeah, adapt a lot. Like you might have to talk to your lab mates completely in Japanese. But as long as your professor can speak English, and which is the case with most of the engineering faculty, I think it's not going to be a problem.
I see. Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
What's the deal?
That should be your next question.
Should I open the Q&A with
What's the
So, this guy and I believe, funny part number two, we were actually paid for the model for the LGBTQ tourism
Physics. Physics informed. Inspired by that, we're using linguistics informed. Yes, I'm a robotics PhD. Where did you study? You already made it. Oh yeah, we talked about 2 to 3 months ago. Right now 2 members, yes. So we're looking to expand after this. So we'll probably get 1 more team member, like who's good at AI. Oh yeah, before coming to Japan, I was for a robotics company. So will you be presenting? What kind of Oh, you did? That was actually pretty good. That was a good idea. No, but the idea is actually very well. And like your tool was also pretty good. What, 90% plus accuracy? That's pretty cool.
SSS World will be starting the pitch soon, so everyone please make your way to your seat.
Soしたらもう野郎にもなれないよ。
Welcome back, everyone. So we start. So if everyone's ready, we would like to start our afternoon section of the podcast competition. SSS World, please start your pitch.
We are Team Studies for Secure World. Through our platform, we empower minds and ignite careers. Wanna know how? Come, let's explore. We are researchers from India and Japan coming together to provide premium internships in the fields of bioinformatics, nanotechnology, chemistry, and analytical instrumentation. Our team includes Tanu Srivastava from Hokkaido University, Japan, Pudito Samandar from IUC ISM Mohali, and Shani Srivastava from CSIR CSIR, India. Our vision. Talking about our vision, we want to become the fastest growing scientific skill enhancement company in Japan and India to combine traditional education with professional skills. What problem we solve? There is a significant gap in the academic market between knowledge and real-world market applications. Students lack hands-on experience in core fields, and this gap limits their career opportunities. Therefore, We provide affordable scientific skills training program at 1754 yen. In nanotechnology, we provide nanomaterial synthesis training such as gold, silver, and copper, chemistry, color chromatography, and purification characterization techniques, analytical instrumentation, bioinformatics, post to the interns. Through our platform, they gain live interactive sessions and hands-on experience, master in email drafting and statement of purpose writing, explore softwares like Origin Pro, Master Nova Gaussian, and get internship certificate and letter of recommendations. Market analysis. It is estimated that the nanotechnology market has grown from at a compound annual growth rate of 9%. The analytical instrumentation internship market is growing at a compound annual growth rate of 7.8%, whereas chemistry and bioinformatics are growing at a rate of 8.20% and 15.2% annually by 2029, respectively. Moving on to Japan and India recruitment markets. There has been seen a 25% increase in the internship market in last year in India, hitting up to 105 billion by 2023, whereas recruitment market in Japan last year was about 145.97 billion yen. Our target customer includes government and private school students, fresh graduate and college students, job seekers, and study abroad students. Our business model basically depends upon brand to customer direct selling. First, we enlist ourselves on the platforms like MyNavi and Internshala, from where we can acquire interns. We also get interns through our leaflet marketing and our website. Then we conduct a free orientation program. Based on that orientation program, with respect to the telecommunication feedback calling, we make the students register for our 1 month duration internship program by giving them this email, which they follow to do the registration process and payment. Next, the registered interns receive an exclusive Google Meet link if their internship journey gets started with SSS1. So these are our achievements so far. We have acquired data of 115 students, and we have provided internship in last 2 months to almost 8 students, making it a conversion rate of almost about 7 to 8%. And this was completely done through organic marketing. These are pictures of some of our interns, and we have collected a revenue of 14,328 yen till date. Market opportunity by 2028. If we grow linearly every year till 2028, we'll be able to make nearly about 1 million yen. If we increase our growth rate 2 times every year till 2028, then we'll be roughly making around 10 million yen. If our growth rate is 5 times more by 2028, then we'll be making 100 million yen. And if every year our growth rate is 10x till 2028, then we'll be making 1,000 million yen, as seen from the figures. This is based on our current cost price, and this is the total net revenue. From this, we'll probably be deducting to get our net profit, customer benefit, and future. Through our platform, customers will become from learners to leaders. They will get good laboratory practices training, enhance their learning, get technical expertise. It will help empower Asian students to target good positions in universities abroad, as they will learn SOP writing, email writing, etc. Since English is not their primary language, also help in bridging gap between India and Japan, so that scholarship exchanges could be even more between good universities like at our future plan. Through the funding that we acquire through this high price, we'll engage in our B2B expansion model, monetizing education and training. We will launch an app and pre-recorded lessons, offer education. We will bridge the gap in academia and industry, revenue growth and market potential.
Thank you, SSS4. And now we will proceed with the Q&A session.
Thank you so much. How do you, are you going to compete with already existing platforms like MyNavi or Glassdoor?
We are not competing. Yeah. So we are not competing with MyNavi or Glassdoor. Those are the internship platforms where we get enlisted for our research training programs that we are providing in our particular respective fields. So in India, we are already enlisted at Internshala, from where we get the interns and we provide them with the courses. So we, at the future perspective, we plan for getting enlisted at MyNavi.
So I have a question. Like, of course, I'm a very active Internshala user. I'm hiring my interns through Internshala. So as an employer, okay, hiring intern from Internshala is perfect. Okay, why I have to choose? Like, it seems like I need to put extra one step to, like, example, if you are providing service, you people are hiring people from Internshala, then you are giving training, then from you are connecting with the employer, right? This is what my understanding. Is it correct?
First and foremost, what happens is that students search on the Internshala for the internship opportunities.
Right.
So we are enlisted there.
Right.
So our profile shows over there,
Right.
and they approach us.
Uh-huh.
So first they approach us, and our responsibility is that we make them fill that registration form, and they by themselves get enrolled on our platform. After that, we conduct an orientation session on which we tell them about what all specific things they will be learning and what this internship platform will be.
Okay.
Then we get the direct contact with the students.
Okay, so my question, your target user, students or companies?
For the present, all the organic marketing that has been done, it's by the students only that they have used so far.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Thank you very much for your presentation. So, what is the most difficult part of this business?
For our team, we have that academic accreditations and we are providing something new. The biggest challenge that we are facing and we think is the marketing, because the marketing is one of the essential component for us to grow, because we have the accreditation and in just 2 months we have seen a growth of 8% and we have acquired the data. But the thing is that if we advertise more and we get enlisted at the different platforms by the expert guidance also, so definitely we have that experience and expertise because we belong from scientific community, so we can overcome that challenge by marketing. So that's one of the biggest factor we think will be a hindrance for us for now.
Okay, thank you very much. And so the clients are the students, but like on the other hand, so the internship providing company, how are you going to reach out to them? Especially what I want to say is the Japanese market is very difficult to enter.
So
the last question.
Okay. So I agree with that point. So in India, like till now, what we have done is all organically. And I believe like our academic background is one of our key playing factors that will help us grow in the Japanese market. And definitely with the time, we need collaboration with the different companies. And for that, we plan to make some collaborations so that we can get enlisted at the platforms and we can help the students, because we are providing something new like the scientific skill trainings, SOP writing, statement of purpose, mail drafting that students face as one of the challenges when they pursue higher studies. So I think for that we need some collaborations if we want to expand in Japan in the future.
Thank you, SSS World. And next up, we have Kasu Power Biofeed. Please make your way to the stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you had an excellent.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you had an excellent lunch day. Speaking about lunch, please raise your hand if you love ramen or yakiniku.
Sorry. Sorry, you have to start the timer. Can you start again?
Sorry.
So, Kasu Power Biofeed, please start your pitch now.
Good afternoon to everyone. I hope you had an excellent lunch. One of my favorite lunches is ramen and yakiniku. If you agree with me, you will feel bad that ramen and yakiniku shops in Japan have been closing at an alarming rate. Last year, there was a 45% increase in bankruptcies. This affects people like Mr. Hiroshi-san. Mr. Hiroshi-san, he's a Wagyu farmer in Hokkaido. And the main problem is that the cost of the animal feed, which is imported, has been increasing. This amounts to the ramen eateries having increased costs. Additionally, there's around $2.5 billion of sake waste produced annually, something that could be used for a better purpose. We have a solution for both of them, a solution that is both really good for the environment. It will close the circle in the sake industry, and it will provide profitable animal feed without compromising quality. We propose to you Kasu Power Biofeed. This is animal feed that is used for giving much more nutrient-rich food for fish in Wagyu cattle. So we use the kasu that is as food for a type of larvae. This larvae is high in protein and other nutrients. So this will result in really nice things because we can also use the waste of the larvae to make soil nutrients richer. This will close the cycle because it is also a zero waste process. So as a result, our business model is a B2B business. We obtain the sake waste byproduct from the breweries. They actually give it for free. Then we feed that into the larvae, and that is really useful because we can make different products, such as fish feed or animal feed, as well as soil nutrition. Then the sake breweries get a 10% profit of this. This is really nice. Next. We employ a vertical farm design because it's a really nice methodology. It's a low-cost, scalable, compact, and really good for quality control assurance purposes. Our cost analysis is as follows: 1,200 yen per kilogram of animal feed, which compared to current market prices is 30 to 50% cheaper. Additionally, it'll be a 64 to 95% increase in the marbling of A5 Wagyu, which is quite stunning. Our next proposed is by 2027 increase to 5% of 1.2 trillion of Japan's animal market share. Our break-even point will be after selling 80 kilograms for 6 months because of the low costs. We also have a pilot project in the works, and it should be in the work in May in Mashike. The Hokkaido government as well will be providing us the animal feed, making our costs very low. Our team, my friend Pratik, biotechnology engineer, and myself, wastewater management engineer. Our impact is in 3 words: happy farmers because of less cost, happy ramen places because of less cost, and happy sake breweries because they make trash to cash. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kasu, for BioFeed, and we will start the Q&A session.
Thank you so much for explaining this your solution. So, is there any differences between this concrete and existing concrete, like quality or impact for cow?
Yes, mostly for Wagyu feed, many of them are like imported from outside, and the cost to serve the Wagyu is really high, like around like 20,000 like yen for like 1 week. But this provides like have been already research done that improves the quality and the flavor of the meat from A4 like A3 to A5. So it's complementing that part without it being affordable and like cheaper than the current.
Yes, I understand the cost, but how about the like taste?
Yeah, it stays. We have already formulated the feed. So for the feed, we are adding like molasses 2%, which is like for their palatability, and there have been researches done. So there has it's like we have made the formulation so that they can have it like without like easy to have for them to have.
Thank you.
Would you say that you in the current team have all of the skills you need to pull this off? Because there's a lot of dimensions to this entire like value chain. Like, is that all present in the current team, or are you going to need to rely on bringing in an extra co-founder or employing extra workforce?
Yes, we might need to hire a third-party logistic company to manage the distribution and like distribution of feedstock. But we are like for the initial pilot plan for the first 6 months, the system that we make, it should be like it should work on its own. So
we all also like calculated the labor cost if we need it. So in the here, based on like if we need like 20,000 yen per month or 80,000 yen per month. So on both of those labor costs, we have calculated our break-even point. So like.
So yeah, this product for like farmers, right, who lives in rural. So marketing side, how you are going to reach out, how you are going to make the farmers who lives in rural to know about your product.
So first we are going to join the like Foodex Japan trade shows, and through them through SNS marketing and through like Wagyu associations and like government, like contacting government to like tell the benefit of our like product. So in that way we are going
Through
to.
conference.
Yes.
Great. Okay. Is this a traditional silkworm?
No, it's the BSF, black soldier fly, which is commonly used for only poultry milk, but we are feeding them with the sake kasu. So it has more like all of the non-essential and essential amino acids transferred, like bioconverted to them, and have the protective peptides which help them to prevent disease, lifestyle disease of all the like aquaculture. Like it replaces 100% poultry and fish meal, and 60% of at the end of the third year when wagyus and pigs are like made feed fed with usually like food with which makes them like increase their marbling, like make them fat and healthy. So in that way we are like combining we have two different products.
Two different products.
I mean two different products. The first one has only sakekasu biofeed, BSF larvas.
Yes.
And the second one has sakekasu biofeed, sakekasu BSF larva plus sakekasu mixed pelletized version. Yes. So.
Okay, that's the end of the Q&A session. Thank you, Kasukawa Baji. And next, we have Hokros. Hokros, please begin your pitch.
Hi, we are Hokros. We have a question for you. Have you ever opened your fridge, seen food sitting there for days, and thought, I should use this soon, but then forgot? A week later, you throw it away, feeling guilty. Japan wastes 4.8 million tons of food every year, and surprisingly, half of them comes from households. This isn't just wasteful, it's expensive. We pay for our food, and we pay to throw it away. That's why we created Utari, a food sharing system that allows people to share their surplus food with others. Here's how it works. First, put extra food in our locker and list it in our app. Second, someone nearby buys it at 50 to 70% off. Third, they pick it up from the locker. Now, you might be wondering, how do we make money? We have two revenue streams. One, 80% of the price paid by the receivers goes to us, while 20% is given to the food providers as reward points. Two, companies pay to advertise on our lockers in high traffic areas. Our service is mainly made for people who live alone and cannot use up all the foods and want small portions. We tested this idea to them, and 75% of people said they would use Utari. Yeah, but we also have concerns regarding food safety. To address it, our lockers are refrigerated, and we make sure food providers register their ID and also scan food from 360 degrees to ensure food condition before listing them. Now, what makes Futari different? By securing contactless food sharing, it is more acceptable in the Japanese market. Lockers in high-density areas maximize accessibility for the users. And unlike nonprofits, we are financially sustainable with our dual revenue model.
Our team, Hokros, is built for success. Yuki is a business specialist. Mio is an engineering expert. And I'm Chika, an impact-driven thinker. And most importantly, we all love food. Food waste isn't just a problem, it's a massive opportunity with room to grow. Globally, it's a $77 billion issue, and in Japan, it's $5.6 billion. We start in Sapporo, then we scale to major cities with more than 500,000 people, reaching profitability in 5 years with a revenue target of $1.8 million. Japan is just the beginning. The $77 billion global food waste market is waiting for us. With $1 million investment, we will expand to key cities faster, build a strong user base to maximize network effects, and launch targeted marketing campaigns to grow adoptions. First mover advantage is key. Don't forget that Utari has a powerful impact, cutting CO2 emissions and disposal costs. If we don't act now, food waste will keep growing. And restrictions on food access will become a reality. Invest in Hokros. Let's build a future where food is valued, not wasted. Thank you.
What is the meaning of that?
Sorry?
The name of your brand.
Name of the Utari.
Utari, yeah.
It's friend or like, yeah.
Or is it like Japanese?
Yeah, in Ainu language.
Okay. So my question is like, you said you are going to collect food from household and you're going to.
It's not like collect food from them, but they are going to put the extra food in our locker.
Okay.
And someone who wants to buy that in affordable price
Okay.
will check it on our app, and they will go and get it up from the.
So you're going to set a locker.
Yeah.
So like kind of Amazon delivery kind of box. You're going to set up.
We're gonna place the lockers in convenience stores and stations mainly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay. I got the next question.
Thank you. I love the idea, but thinking of me being a customer, like a buyer of this product, I would like to see it, before purchasing it, so that this looks fresh, and also, if possible, I'd like to touch it, so that this is really okay.
Yeah, well, we have that function. As we said, we make sure food providers to capture the video of food from 360 degrees, so that they can, the receivers can check it before purchasing it in our app. And also, when they open the locker, they can touch it, and if it feels like spoiled or something, then they can put it back and wait for the refund.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much for your presentation. What will be the risk of this business?
Well, the biggest risk will be like poisoning the food.
Yeah.
Yeah, and well, in technology nowadays, it cannot preventable, I would say. Yeah, but we think that like the using an kind of sensor, it is already developed that like you can yeah, there's like needles, and if you put it in, then like if it's safe or not is easily checked. Can be checked.
And then the other question is, what if it doesn't sell? What's gonna happen?
What do you mean?
Like, is it gonna stay in the locker?
Well, we're gonna collect the waste from the workers, and that cost is already calculated in our service.
From a kind of in the same vein, because I think indeed your main cost or main concern is going to be about the food safety thing. Like how complicated is it going to be for you to like kind of legally framework this business? Like, do you have an overview of the kind of licenses you're going to need? Because Japan does have a good license for most things, and I imagine the food ones are pretty steep to get.
So that's going to be the last question.
Okay. Well, we all already tested that to the public health center. Yeah, and they said that to run this business, we need a application. Just application, not the license. Yeah. So if we just apply to the public health center, then I heard that like 90% of those kind of application is accepted. So we think the business can be run.
Only one question. Do you have any services for like guarantee for customers? So if some person here was happen, how do you support them?
The guarantees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like not guarantees.
Yeah, but I got the question. Yeah.
Insurance.
Well, yeah, there's an insurance that is used by the same kind of like food sharing service. Yes. Insurance companies already have.
Okay, thank you, Hult. And this is going to be our last team. We have Eco-San Initiative. Okay, Eco-San Initiative, please begin your pitch.
Droughts, lack of water, and less fertile land are really a big problem for farmers. Sandy soils are particularly exposed, threatening agriculture, which now consumes more than 70% of all available fresh water on Earth. When fertile soil turns to sand, even more water is needed to maintain life and grow food. Less than 15% of water applied through rainfall or irrigation is retained in the topsoil long enough for plants to make use of it. Most of the water is quickly lost to deep drainage, causing fertilizer washout, increasing costs, and lost productivity. Let's look deeper into why sandy soils are so poor in retaining water. Sandy soils consist primarily of sand grains, which are large particles. Think of a jar filled with marbles. Large marbles will have big void spaces of air between them compared to small marbles, and water will flow through quickly. What is the solution for this problem? Introducing our solution, Ultra Nano Clay, UNC. It can solve water scarcity and overuse it fertile the land more. How does it work? UNC from a strong bond with soil and prevent water from penetrant. Why UNC is different? Its eco-friendly reduced carbon footprint. Sustainable alternative to chemical fertilizers, specially formulated based on individual sand, beneficial microorganisms. Improve soil structure. UNC is a liquid nearly as thin as water that percolates into the ground by the force of gravity. The liquid consists of natural minerals with tiny charged clay particles that percolates into the ground by the force of gravity. The liquid consists of natural minerals with tiny charged clay particles that coats each grain of sand with an electrical charge that holds onto water like a magnetic force. UNC adds specific surface charges that enables particles of opposing charge like water to stick to the surface. The final stage of the UNC process is formation of what's called clay bridges, which binds the sand grains together into soil aggregates, forming a structure similar to dark, rich soil that retains water and nutrients like a sponge. Let's compare UNC treated sand to the before treatment sand. Water is essential for plant growth, but sandy soil struggles to retain it, leaving the soil thirsty and unproductive. Fertilizer is equally important, but without water retention, it simply washes away. With UNC, sandy soil becomes enriched with charged particles, helping it to retain water and nutrients for healthier and more fruitful crops, which will save up to 50% on water and energy usage while improving fertilizer efficiency, leading to higher yields, better crop quality, and increased profit. Using UNC is an efficient and effective way to add essential minerals to soil.
Thank you, EcoSand Initiative. And now we will start our Q&A session.
Thank you very much for your presentation. So what exactly are you guys gonna do in this business?
Thank you so much for your question. So we are making this product like UNC, and we are going to sell this product as a liquid as well as a solid. So we are making the product.
So this is something unique?
Yeah, this is new. So we are using the clay, so which is available in most of the areas. So just we add the nutrients in the clay and then sell as liquid as well as a solid.
Thank you so much. How much do you think it will cost to make this?
So this is the simple clay is available in the most of the areas. So this clay is like special in our area in Pakistan. So we use now this clay. Just we add the nutrients like phosphorus, nitrogen, and calcium, and then like mix together, and then just sell as liquid as well as a solid.
And how much?
It's like now we are just clay is in a dollar. It's like $0.5 like per kg, and nutrients are like a little bit expensive. But on the average, like it's cost like if we sell as liquid, it's like per liter it's $1.5, and if we sell as a solid, it's per kg is $0.6. It's the
Okay, so you're going to sell this to farmers, right?
yeah.
Okay, my question is like, a small, land, it's practically possible. But do you think it's really possible for a huge farm, because you're going to set up this soil, right? Do you think it's practically possible?
Yeah, if now this like we already test this product, this is working. So if we make this on the large scale, it's possible to use some machinery, and then we by using that machinery, yeah.
Okay.
Then we can like use this product as liquid.
Okay.
Do you already have farms like expressing an interest in this? Like, are you out demoing it, or do you already like have like buyers lined up? Because it sounds like a really attractive solution, at least from what I'm hearing. So.
No, we just test on like little, like small forms, not the large scale. No, it's working. So now we are thinking to like make the product on the large scale and like sell in different areas.
But actually, like small farms, like not even just about the scale, just you actually do have farms where this is like being tested. All right.
Okay, it's simple question. Do you have any other member in your team?
Yeah, that's this one is the second member, but she's not here. She's like joining this program from Pakistan. So yeah.
Thank you.
And that's the end of the Q&A session. Thank you, Eco-San Initiative. Okay. And that was the end of all the pitches. And now judges will be going into deliberation, deciding the winner. And all the presentations today was really good, and I'm pretty sure that judges are gonna have a really hard time deciding the winner. So please, all the participants, give yourself some pat on the back. And we will be going into break until 2:20, and Prabha will be hosting from them. After 2:20, Miss Carla will be giving some keynote speech. Okay, so please go into the break.
What is the Baha going to do? So, for this one now, Baha is going to have the time for your main 20 minutes. 15
Hi. Did I do a good job as the slide flipper? Oh, this is recording. So, like, did you say anything bad? Because it will be heard. Hello, Anne. Anne, are you watching?
Did you take a good picture of me that I can post?
I'm taking pictures. I was too invested in my role as like the guy. Oh, hey. Damn, you left me hanging like this?
I want to go console your students that it was okay, brother. No, I only know. But I think it's something when he gets credit for Nicolas. Yeah, he does. But he already finished. This is his break time? Yep.
They put some salt, this is mainly for whiskey.
Good job.
What kind of mood are you?
Yeah, I was actually interested in the part that you said that you it's very so I'm a mathematician here. I so I'm doing it. Okay. Right? Just wanted to make sure. I need most of the represent.
Yeah, before you, nobody would think what? But why? What's so complicated? What is it that? That's not. Yeah. It's paper. Yeah. So you made the 3D printed guide. I would suggest you can get this made in metal. Yeah, instead of 3D printed one. Yeah, but definitely the thing with metal is the tolerance are going to be no, you just make the drawing and then send it to Hokkaido University. They will give you a bill. So I'm in the engineering department. So we give this kind of thing to the workshop all the time. So we give them the drawing and they will build the thing and give it to you. And you just need to pay them the material So what is the direction of painting? You know the direction, like the layer direction. Is it printed like this, like printed like this? Yeah, like this, or is it printed like this? Like this. Yeah, it makes it stronger. Plus, I think it's still better. But the problem with this is there's a paper, right? So the paper usually has multiple layers of content, so it's not a perfect slant. Yeah. If this smooth it as a color, so I still think metal is the best.
Posted on the
No. You only need to make it
once that's good.
So you guys are from engineering?
Yeah, I saw FEA.
Yeah. I think that's what got the idea.
So when you're an engineer, you know about the workshop, right? In the P couple, like the first floor, there's a workshop from Kogaku to when you go to the end building. And not in Kogaku, you know the building. So from Kogaku to when you go to communication, yeah, you go through the building. Right? So do you see on the right side there's a workshop? Yeah. Just take the drawing, not give the drawing, and then do them. So you can get that more.
My you know, looking to it's small sisters.
Ah.
A lot of people use
Stress. Otherwise, people just show the FLS. Very, very cool. I want to, do you guys want to make like a specific like whiskey brand of your barrel? That would be so good. Like expensive whiskey brand. Ambition. I want to join.
嫌そうだよ。なんかあんまりなんかやる気はなかったっぽいね、最初から。なんか2年に遊びに出てるの。なんか面白そうなコンテンツプレイであったら、ために作っていただいて、発表しようくらい無理だったらしい。
So happy every day.
What's this?
Sorry?
What's this? It's
Uh,
some woman I know, but like why?
Moomin?
Yeah.
Have you heard of Moomin?
Of course, but like why?
Why not?
You got me. You got me.
Why not? They're also there for support. They're my quirky. They like my emotional support.
So gay of you.
Yeah. You know, I could have brought my 20-inch dildo. That's probably not so appropriate.
You're an amateur.
Yeah, dude, I'm just starting, man.
It's not even foreplay to me.
Template. Lightweight.
That's why they asked the questions. The technical question
This is the question. You can actually step on the floor as well, right?
Yes. But only if you want to break it. Only if you want to break it. No, you can.
I can if I want to break it. No, okay.
So genuinely, you can. Fucking. I saw someone in here recently. It's like, you must be resilient. Now that's my side.
Anything is until this is not bad.
It's such like hipster bullshit. I hate it.
Yeah, but I mean, fuck those chairs. I really don't like them. Have you tried them?
It's like that wouldn't be enough for my dick to
Yeah. But it's cool trying to balance yourself like in one of these.
Chris, push him.
Whoa! Sorry, that was too much of a personal invasion. No problem.
You're becoming too powerful, friends.
It's the gym, brother. See your gym. Another one.
Smoke is bad for you.
I know, but it
This asshole smokes.
I don't smoke. I've never smoked.
In my life, whatever.
Me?
You ask him,
Come on.
you ask him, do you smoke? And he says, smoke what? Crazy fuck.
Give me lights.
You got cigarettes?
Yeah.
Do you have menthol cigarettes?
I have normal.
Can I
kind of
see?
light, yeah.
You have a face when it comes to
What the other?
light?
Not that.
Sure. That's no problem.
Yes.
Thanks, bro.
Praha, you busy? When do we start?
2. 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes? At 2? You said 2:20?
No. Do the shot?
Yeah, they said 2:20.
For God's sake, watch out. If you want Mugicha, get Mugicha.
Oh, I just like grabbed the bottle.
If you want Mugicha, for God's
It's
sake,
that
just
one.
take Mugicha.
I was wondering why does it taste bad? And then I remember
You don't like Mugicha, for example.
I don't give me my fucking.
Just learned that something like, hello, we're going for dinner on Monday.
We're going for dinner?
We are going for dinner on Monday.
Why?
She's here until Wednesday morning.
I don't care anymore.
You wanna go?
I don't like lemon. No. What?
Are you okay?
I think it's not necessarily. My default. I can speak better in English than Spanish. The other half, I speak better in Yeah, I think It actually really happens. For example, when you learn something like the language, it's like whatever. Then you think of it in that language. It's like translating it is really amazing. Almost 3 years. Not here exactly, but far. Yes. Quite a bit of food. I don't feel very much. I really can't wait. 30. There's yeah. Yeah, there are, but most of them are not ever late.
Yes. I wondered if
acabo, porque decido me voy a dar la pena. Por lo menos buscar y suelta. Creo que la clave
I
En Guatemala, entonces no se puede comprar pero creo que siempre. Pero también en Guatemala hay mucha diferencia de por ejemplo, eso es lo que más que aquí en Japón no existe seca, puedes comprarlo 4-7, obviamente no está manejando el límite es 0.6 hasta algunos parten de esa
Is it possible? No,
It has 200 people, half of them Japanese, half of them from and I can, I have like, you can send your survey
That would be actually really great.
I'm trying to come up with a tag for post this. Where? From the live stream. I'm caught scheming in the live stream.
Oh.
I know like a good tag.
Oh, you posted like the link on your.
No. Someone gave it to Anne because Anne has been watching. She like keeps sending pictures, like screenshots. Is like, oh, why is Bo running? I don't think we're watching anymore. I think this is recording, right?
Yeah, it's not recording. It's like live.
Thank God I wasn't sitting down. Because imagine all the racist shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like one time I was sitting beside like the pitch recording place, and I was just cracking like mentally.
Oh God.
Yeah,
And you still.
one of the jokes I said was, "What is the Western nationalism?" People were saying that
That's a good joke. I did something similar with Cuba actually. We were like when we did like food shoot things. We wanted photos, like videos of us for example. You know, walking into the city, the camera's like in front of us, and we're just like talking, laughing and stuff. But the audio is not
Like
recorded.
B-roll,
Yeah, B-roll. So you can like say whatever you want. And they wanted to be fun. So for me to make it fun, I would say this diabolical shit. But with like, it's very small. It's like, next to each other and then he was screaming and he's just dying. The thing is, when that video comes out, I want to like put it on the big screen because it's not gonna be audio, right? And I want to ad lib what I actually said.
Yeah, like lip reading and shit.
Yeah, like to people because I know what I said. It's all terrible shit. That's so much fun.
I finally figured out how to do like a proper abstract. So you want to do this, okay? And like roll your like you want to think you're a bad bitch basically. You do this essentially. Like pull your roll your shoulders back, like pull your push your stomach forward and backwards and then like you do this and kind of do this essentially.
Oh, but
yeah.
Like
But-
try to push it.
Yeah, try to do
Oh,
this.
I feel it.
Yeah, if you do it properly, like you should feel a lot of pain. Like
Yes, I feel it's. Oh, okay. I'm gonna
Yeah, and like I can see these as well.
the striations.
Yeah, but I'm like fat as fuck, right? It doesn't make sense. Like
Are you gonna cut at any point?
I should.
I don't want to.
Why? Just promote
Big man blast or something. I'm participating. I keep drinking honestly.
She doesn't provide you with enough tea, so you
Yeah, I provide my own.
No, she doesn't provide you.
I don't like Big man.
Yeah, it's like really unstable. Like, hey, I'm a chill guy. I'm just a chill guy. I'm not a silly business guy. I'm not destroying the planet. I'm just chill guy. With someone who's destroying the planet, it's like, I'm just chill guy. Yeah, so not only that, but like the if Bill Gates is telling your
So bad.
सब good.
So when you're
Te recomiendo como experiencia personal que tienes que ponerle énfasis en
No, I don't know.
Revenge knows Arabic.
I spoke Arabic. I was there. That was good pronunciation. He's like, I'm not kissing.
Yeah. How's it going? Very hot, intense conversation going on.
Almost here.
How did you do it? Because I really.
It's not a problem yet, but we have around 30 full-time and I joined back in Monday. So I didn't have an on-campus service at my university. And then we have so I was a volunteer there, and that's where the former CEO of former program, so I got into that national programs. And then when I graduated university, like 8 months after I graduated, they decided to open up an office in Mexico. So the first kind of like headquarters that Hult had was in Mexico City. So they started looking for people and finally so they offered me an interview and I got the job, and the job that I signed up for lasted a week. And then I ended up doing everything but what I was originally hired for. And now 8 years later, I'm still here. So
As long as you like
I mean, I definitely do it. I started in Mexico City, but Come on, professional speaker. You know?
Second,
You're like, what pitch do you want? 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 10 minutes.
Not that much, but yeah, I do have some experience. So before coming to Japan, I had less experience. We were working with robotics. And in India, the problem is we started off as a messaging technology helping people coding based, and then we pivoted to more of an industrial robotics. Very much again. So quite amicably. That's when I came on Japan. And I started working on robotics here, not and yeah, everything is interesting. So, man, why don't you start? Because it has a lot of experience. I've had experience with product design.
Yeah, probably.
Oh.
So you're from
I'm from Delhi, born and raised, but I studied and worked in South.
What part of
Singapore.
I don't think it's visited by circles. It was here and before.
I feel like Hult is quite big.
Yeah.
It's not a culture.
I mean, it is 50% of our services here come from India. It's always our largest region or largest country. I mean, it is the largest population in the world itself.
It's so interesting, like even if the company originates in some country, it might be to me.
Yeah, I mean, one of our finalists last year was exactly that. Germany. And he was also a robotics. That's just things like, so it was like robots to help people over like,
I built that because that was my thesis.
and so you're doing your master's.
I'm doing my PhD. I finished my master's here. Right now I'm not working in assistive technology where like I'm building visual. Well, the sea is unexplored.
I sense pretty well.
Yeah, so the sea is of course unexplored. We have so many resources that are untapped. People are not ready to come into it because right now there are studies that say that if we disrupt the ecosystem, they're so fragile, regular. So I'm building robots that feel and look like fish. So they are made out of silicon, flexible, exactly like what we do. So they can assimilate biodiversity. That's my This comes naturally because I like when people working on
And do you miss it? Are you happy? I mean, I'm not saying that you have to be unhappy where you are. Is there a part of you?
No, I don't miss it. I don't miss it. I wouldn't want to go very easy because I feel like I'm more because startup culture is of course if you're not learning, that's what I do. And I but this idea.
Excuse me, everyone. We'll be starting our next session soon, so please make your way back to the auditorium and be seated. So, hope you all were able to relax a fair bit after a very long session of pitching. Now, I want to invite Ms. Carla Osnaya. She's the Senior Director of People at the Hult Prize Foundation for the keynote speech. Please give her a big round of applause.
Hello, everyone. I want us to take a moment and I want us to inhale deeply. Hold your breath for 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Now exhale. Now I want you to close your eyes and I want you to remember what it felt like coming up to give your pitch. Whether you were standing behind the computer, clicking the next slide, whether you were pitching, whether you were answering Q&A, whether you were standing here showcasing the product that you made, what did you feel? What did you feel in your heart? What did you feel in your stomach? How were your hands? Were they sweaty? Now I want you to open your eyes. I'm gonna ask you to stand up if this was the first time you had ever pitched. Was this the first time you pitched? If so, please stand up. If you finished your pitch yesterday, I want you to stand up. If you doubted your idea but kept going, I want you to stand up. If you changed your idea at least once, I want you to stand up. If you had to convince someone to believe in your idea, I want you to stand up. And if you were nervous in your pitch, I want you to stand up. Now, I want you to look around the room and I want you to give every single person that is standing up a big round of applause because you deserve it. And you know what you did? You can all take a seat now. You gave your very first step in your journey. So congratulations. My name is Carla Osnaya. I am the Senior Director of People at the Hult Prize Foundation. I oversee our global team. We have over 30-time full staff members that work in different parts of the world with offices in Boston, Mexico City, Portugal, Kenya, Mumbai, India, and then we also have Taipei, Kenya. That's where our global team is located, and then we have people working remotely as well as overseeing all of our volunteers that work as campus director, all of our volunteers and interns that help throughout the year. That is my responsibility. But the most honor that I have is being able to witness students just like you give their very, very first step in the journey of entrepreneurship. And I've had the privilege of doing that for the past 8 years. Now, I wonder if anyone knows who this is. This is Bertil Hult. He is the reason why we have the name Hult Prize. He is the benefactor of the Hult Prize Foundation. And he is the very first success story that we have at Hult Prize. He was a student at university just like you, looking to create an amazing product that could change the world. And he, 60 years ago this week, created EF, Education First. Now, what you see here is the letter that Bertil Hult sent his mother when he was at university. And I want to read you a little part. It's written in Swedish. So I translated a little part for you that I wanted to read you. It says, "My dearest mama, I'm writing for you now from a small room in Lund, in Sweden, at Lund University. The weather has been foggy, rainy, gray, and cold, a little like Sapporo, like it is in Skåne." He goes on to tell her about the experience that he had in England. He said, "In England, I had all the meetings that I needed, and now I can start a little school travel agency that will send children over to England to stay with host families, have some lessons, and go sightseeing. Now, Mama, you must think this sounds crazy, but this is not at all the case. I have really thought of every little detail, and I am quite convinced that I will succeed." That was a letter that a student in university sent later going on to create 60 years. This past week, we celebrated the 60 years of EF that had later on continued to become Hult International Business School that they also oversee, and later creating the Hult Prize Foundation. Welcome to Hult Prize. We are the largest student pitching competition in the world. You are now part of a group of over 1 million alumni that have come together with the same purpose and the same mission of changing the world through social entrepreneurship. We also have a pool of over 100,000 annual participants that believe in Hult Prize and that want to see the world succeed and the world change. We have around 10,000 experts every day, just like the judges, just like the mentors that you've been working with, that donate their time to be with you, to help you, to guide you, and to provide you resources that will go beyond just today's competition and today's pitching event. And we're also present in over 120 countries. One of my favorite things about Hult Prize is what I see in this room. When we look around, we see people from very diverse backgrounds. We see myself coming from Mexico and Portugal. We see our Japanese community represented, which I love seeing our local teams now being a part of Hult Prize at Hokkaido University. We have people from Egypt, we have people from India, we have people from Pakistan. All of us coming together, united with the same goal, and really making sure that we're able to have a positive impact in the world. So how exactly is it that we're able to do this? We start with our local competitions, which are the OnCampus program, where we are at right now. We are now also have our open application. So all of you are also now part of this open application. Your registration has gone directly here. And what's going to happen is, since Japan doesn't have a national yet, maybe next year, we don't know, your open applications will be reviewed by our committee. So if you are not selected as a winner today, there is still a possibility of you moving forward if you are selected by the jury that is going to be overseeing the open application. And the jury is actually alumni, just like you, that have gone through the process, that have experienced Hult Prize, and that now they are able to also select the next teams that will be joining us. After we have all of our teams, we're going to go into our digital incubator, our global accelerator, and finally leading us to our global finals. So what is it that Hult Prize is looking for at this first initial stage? What the judges are deliberating on right now are around these different topics. Number one, always at Hult Prize is going to be team. Because it doesn't matter how amazing your idea is, if you don't have the right team to execute it, that idea will go nowhere. So our judges are going to be talking about the teams. Remember, some of the judges even ask you, do you believe that you have all of the skills? Will you need to hire someone later on? Do you need a co-founder? Those were all questions that are going to come into this criteria, into our team. The second part is going to be the idea. How disruptive is the idea? Have these judges heard an idea like this before? How did you innovate maybe something that has already been done in the past? The third aspect is going to be impact. Hult Prize is all about social entrepreneurship. Yes, it is about making sure that you are creating profit and that you have revenue, but it is about making sure that with every single dollar, yen, that you create, you are also able to have significant impact. So did you showcase what that impact was? Did you mention your SDG that you were supporting? Did you mention how you were going to help your community? And lastly, your business viability. How is it that you are different from a nonprofit? How is it that you will actually be creating that revenue, and that once that $1 million prize that you have is done, you will be able to continue and sustain yourself? In the next phases, for those that move to the digital accelerator, the digital incubator, our global accelerator, and the global finals, we will start working on the next criteria. So we're going to be working on your go-to-market strategy, your traction, and your scaling. Now, this is also a very good guidance for you to have, whether you move forward or not. How do you start working on this when it comes to your startup and your idea? So let's talk a little bit about the digital incubator. This is where a vast majority of our teams will be moving into. This is going to be an online program. This is about 6 weeks where we will be working with you to make sure that your product is market fit. What does that mean?
It means that the solution that you came up with solves an actual problem. So starting with what the problem is, did you identify the problem, and is your solution the correct answer? We're going to be working on team dynamics. This is my favorite part. This is usually where I come in. We work with different assessments to make sure that you understand what your personal strengths are. How do you work together as a team? What is the culture that you are creating within your team? How do we overcome challenges? Right now, it's very simple because we are a smaller team. We might have 2, 3, 4 members. But how do we make sure that the base of that structure is correct so that as we expand our team, as we have to bring in new people, new hires, how do we make sure that that culture stays there as well? And lastly, impact foundations. How is it that you measure your impact, right? We can say this is everything that we want to accomplish, but how are we actually able to track what that impact looks like? Then we move into our global accelerator, which takes place at the beautiful Ashridge Estate in Berkhamsted in the UK, which is like 45 minutes away from London. In this global accelerator, we make sure that you have your go-to market. What is it that your first action items need to be to make sure that your product is successful, that your service is actually viable? Then your investment readiness. How do we extend the opportunity for you to work with VCs, not just Hult Prize? We understand that there's only going to be $1 million prize winner, but what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you are ready to pitch to different VCs. We're going to present you with a community of VCs that are going to be looking at opportunities of investment. So making sure that you have all of your KPIs, that you have your plan prepared, as well as your 24-month roadmap. So once you get the $1 million prize, what are you going to do with the money? Hult Prize actually gives away the money in milestones. Every time you accomplish one of the milestones that you said, you release a certain percentage of the prize to make sure that you are on the road to success. And last but not least, we have our 2025 Hult Prize Global Finals. Historically, we've only had 6 teams pitching. This year, we're going to have 8 teams that will be pitching at the Global Finals. That is a little sneak peek only for Hokkaido University. But this is where we give away the $1 million prize. Now, I wanted to talk to you a little bit about the challenge. Everyone here knows that the challenge this year was unlimited. That means that you could choose any of these SDGs. We have over 17 SDGs that you can work on. And my question is, why is it that having an unlimited challenge was so important for Hult Prize? Well, the reason is only 16% of the SDGs are targeted to be on track to be achieved by 2030. Only 16%. That means 84% have insufficient progress to achieve their target by 2030. If we think about it, these numbers are extremely alarming. This means that there's going to be so many of these SDGs that us as a community, as a world, we were not able to come together to solve. Now, my question to you is, what is your next step going to be? What is it that you can do? It doesn't have to be necessarily within the startup that you pitched today. It can be a new idea. It could be a new opportunity. For the judges, that can look like extending mentorship, supporting you. But my call to action is think of how is it that every action that you can take can create a positive impact in the world? How is it that we can make a change regardless of what it is, no matter how big or how small that is? Every single one of us has a responsibility now to make sure that we are supporting the world and that we are making a significant impact. So what is your next step going to be? Thank you so much, everyone. I think we still have some time. So I think we have a break until our judges are ready for it. Sure. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, Kala-san. That was a very wonderful keynote speech. It was like, I think people are more inspired to
go through with their startups and also embrace social entrepreneurship. So thank you. Yes, as Kala-san just mentioned, we'll be going into another break again until the judges are done deliberating. So, yes, thank you.
Have you met? You met? Yeah.
The R is always hard to pronounce. You can call me Carla. It's easier with Carla. There you go. Perfect. You got that. And now it's time. Wow, I'm very excited.
扱いとかね、扱いとかで、器の質が違うから、変わるのは変わる。副題のでも問題があって、もう終わる。雪が積もる前の道路は使えませんっていう
Really? Yeah, that's the mother language.
Huh? Yo.
And we got to flex.
Whoa.
That's what it. Which we couldn't do in the beginning.
Guys, you got this in the back.
We got to flex our previous experience campaign building the robotics meeting in the actual I can see what my people. I know how to do business. I know that it's the numbers that I showed you are not realistic. Life does not work like that. But it's based on accurate things, on numbers that we studied. So yeah, that's it. And I'm watchable.
Should I have a quick?
Yes.
How was your time? How was your time with the judges?
It was fun.
Really good, actually. I think we got like flexible, which is happy about that.
It was a detailed question.
Yeah.
I love the fact that we could answer detailed.
Yeah, because 4 minutes usually we do not get you anything. So yeah.
10 minutes. I was so good. Like, I can talk.
Did they ask any of the stuff I asked?
Actually, yeah.
Which one?
The one that Victor asked us in the beginning, like how the numbers and the planes and
Ah,
that
yeah.
relate to each other.
The moment that he said, "Oh, how is the numbers and money thing?" I was
Yeah.
like,
You
know, handle that.
Hello. I'm Hamid. Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. Machan, as I call him.
People here call
yeah,
like Muhammad in Japanese kind of too long.
yeah. So Machan.
So people
So
took
is
the
a
original name.
fellow Egyptian.
Fortunately.
Unfortunately, what part of Egypt?
Alexandria.
Oh. We bonded over hating.
Technically.
The thing is, we bonded over hating Alexandria together.
I think this has sound, so I'm gonna be careful with what I say.
I think they don't have the live stream.
It's not live streaming.
Guys, we'll mute you for a second.
Where's the camera? Not a home run.
So, welcome back everyone, and it's a long day, isn't it? It's very, very tiring, especially for judges. That was very, very tough discussion going there. It was very, very tough moment for me as well. But, well, I have to say some thank you to my team this year. So, I'm gonna just talk about how great they were this year. So this was the team. This year, Miss Yuki, Deputy Campus Director, Mr. Prashid, other Deputy Campus Director, Tanya, Lamadani, Chosan, and Kanji. And they look very small in number, but the things that they were capable of, that was very, very huge to me. And they helped a lot each other, and that was really amazing team. And we had some volunteers for this competition today, but some of them worked from yesterday night. So thank you so much, the team, because so small, kind of just looking back what we planned, what we organized this year. So we kicked off our on-campus program by having this organizing committee announcement event, having a guest speaker who was the winner of the World Best Program on the year 2024. So she was the best campus director of the world. So we had her online, and we had a small discussion event having her. So that was when we were kicking off the event. This year we had so many briefing sessions team up events that some of you here was also joining us. We briefed all the helplines, everything, and also I think here we met new team members. Some of you. We had entrepreneurial seminar with Ida Sensei and Miss Moana. She will vlog me, which is also Hult Hokkaido University alumni, and also Miss Belen, who is the Asia Pacific regional manager at Hult Foundation. Also, we had this intensive incubation workshop welcoming Professor Oda from Nagoya, and also Professor Dale at Nikome College, Miss Vijaya, we're here today, Mr. Victor, we're here today as a judge, and also Mr. Matthias and Miss Miyoka, who are the judge this year. So that was the brief introduction of our program this year, and these are our generous sponsors, and some of them are one of those long-standing sponsors for Hult Place at Hokkaido University. But you see, Netto Fitteco Sapporo, which is the venue for today, they are the very new sponsor, and I was very surprised to see this venue for the first time. It's very high tech. We didn't know how to use that on that door. It's looking great, isn't it? So we have Wakatable, who is the who offered our vegan washoku bento today. We have also Fox Academy as a industrial partner, and also Jetro Hokkaido, AWL as our sponsor. So, actually, this 2025 will be the 10th year for Hult Place at Hokkaido University. So that means we started in 2015. So technically, it's the next cycle. It's the next cycle, which will be the 10th year program. But why not we just celebrate it today? So we have a small video here to enjoy together.
In the next 10 years, I will bridge the gap between research and real-life solutions, turning ideas into meaningful innovations that connects communities, empower individuals, and building a meaningful social impact.
Bring people together, fostering meaningful connections, and ensuring that we make the most of this world, embracing the unique contributions each culture has to offer.
In 10 years from now, I want to see a world where more young people embrace entrepreneurship and take the initiative to solve social issues such as environmental issues, poverty, and global healthcare challenges.
But in 10 years, the way we solve them will define our future. Social entrepreneurs are stepping up. They are building businesses that don't make just profit, but solve real world problems.
The best way to change the world is to change the way people think. Every life on this planet has a role to play, and there's no superiority or inferiority in those roles. The importance lies in everyone cooperating and striving daily to fulfill their respective roles. For the next 10 years, I will continue to advocate for this.
It has been a pleasure working with the Hokkaido campus directors over the past years. The unwavering support they received from the university, coupled with their dedication and hard work, has been truly remarkable. I have deep admiration for the Hokkaido University, and I sincerely hope to see these commitments and success continue for many more years.
Hello, my friends. Congratulations on your 10th anniversary of the prize. I am Kazu Oda, a senior entrepreneur and a university professor in some countries. I have been involved in this initiative since 2019, and I'm so delighted to have the wonderful opportunity to meet so many challenging young people every year. Our workshops have generated tons of creative ideas that we've been able to turn into some real projects. It's really exciting to see them. I'm eager to continue supporting this initiative and look forward to seeing you again. Congratulations.
I'm thrilled to celebrate 10 incredible years of Hult Prize at Hokkaido University and to recognize the impact of this vibrant community. It's incredible to see how far the Hult Prize community at Hokkaido has come over the years, and I know this is just the beginning. Over the past decade, many students from your university have contributed to changing the world. In the next 10 years, I want to see a world where even more young people turn their bold ideas into sustainable businesses that create real impact. By supporting entrepreneurship, innovation, and global collaboration, I believe we can build a future where businesses solve the world's biggest challenges. The work on your campus is a testament to that future. Congratulations to Hokkaido University and all those across campus who have supported Hult Prize in 10 amazing years. Your commitment to empowering students and fostering innovation has made a real difference. It's inspiring to see how you're creating opportunities for young entrepreneurs and building a strong, purpose-driven community. I can't wait to see what the next decade holds for Hult Prize at Hokkaido University. And for all the students out there, keep dreaming big and take action. Your ideas have the power to create real change. So step forward, build, and make an impact through social enterprise. The world is waiting for your solutions.
Happy 10th anniversary Hult Prize. I have met many incredible university students as a judge and a lecturer. Their passion, creativity, and determination to tackle social challenges always inspire me. Hult Prize is more than just a competition. It is a platform that nurtures the next generation of leaders. Entrepreneurial spirit teaches us how to shape our own path in life, and I truly believe your experiences will have a huge impact on your future.
One of my most cherished memories is attending the 2022 OnCampus Global Finals right here at Hokkaido, where I had the privilege of meeting an incredible community from university representatives, organizing committee members, startups, judges, everyone that has contributed to make Hult Prize at Hokkaido University a model for everyone worldwide. Congratulations on 10 years of changing the world through social enterprise.
Congratulations on the 10th year anniversary of Hult Prize Hokkaido. 7 years ago, I heard from a professor at UC Berkeley that the best way to establish a support program for students on campus is to create a system where students themselves plan and operate. The Hult Prize Hokkaido Organization Committee is a perfect example of this concept in action. I firmly believe that Hult Prize Hokkaido will continue to grow as a student-led event for students.
Hello, we are OWL. OWL is an AI startup company from Hokkaido University offering AI cutting-edge technology.
Nina-san, our CHRO, has been a judge for Hult Prize at Hokkaido University since 2019 and also a long-term sponsor.
Many of us at OWL are Hokkaido University alumni.
We are proud that Hult Prize at Hokkaido University has reached the stage
and many people have started their own business with the help of Hult.
Through this event, we have met a numerous of smart and talented people and expanded our network. We especially support Hult Prize Hokkaido University.
Congratulations for your 10th year's anniversary, and we are looking forward to this year's event.
We are proud. Congratulations.
I'm not the one probably to say thank you for 10 years, but thank you so much for all the supports that we got so far. Thank you so much. And especially Ida Sensei, who are the mentor for startups, not only the startups, but also the organizing committee members that every year we struggle with something. He's the one who is dealing with the problems. So thank you so much, Sensei. So that's pretty much from me. Now I'd like to have some comments from judges. So Ms. Yuki, please continue.
Okay, before announcing the winners, I would like to have a short comment speech from the judges, about a minute. So, I think from Ms. Vijaya, can I have some comment?
Individual comment for each team or?
Okay.
So, hello everyone. How do you feel now? It's a combination of pressure, like happy, right? Like welcome to entrepreneurship. Like it's going to continue. That's the beauty of entrepreneurship. So yeah, thank you so much. Not only for you guys, even for us, it's a great learning. I'm associated with Hult Prize almost 2 years. I'm happy to see every year, the whole program. Happy to see like a lot of young, entrepreneurs in every year. The one thing I really wanted to say, I'm in business more than 14 years. I started my first business when I was in 21, immediately after my graduation. Even if you ask me, I'll go back to, if there is anything I can change in my 20s, I'll say no. It's the exact journey I'll choose again. Why I'm saying that, this kind of satisfaction, not irrespective of money or something. It's about you will feel proud of yourself. That is the beauty of entrepreneurship, according to me. All the very best, and this is really going to be a beautiful journey. At the same time, very pressure, very painful, but you are going to enjoy each and every step of the whole journey. You will feel like I'm a person who strongly believe invest 20s just for yourself. Take all the risk, do all the mistakes. Of course, without doing mistake, without taking risk, you cannot see the success which you really wanted to see. So that that journey will take you to the place which you really deserve. So all the very best, and it was so tough for us to choose literally we were fighting. It was like a two different team because we really wanted to choose the best team. At the same time, we want to see the real the business people from Hokkaido. Yes, thank you so much, and Kuriko, that's Kuriko. Yeah. Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. I see her personally almost like 2 years. I really, more than anything, I really respect her work too, especially for Hult Prize. And we are expecting the same thing from Yuki. Yeah. Thank you guys. Yeah.
And next, I would like to ask Dr. Kuriko for comments.
So it was very, very, very hard to choose the finalists. But we needed to do that, and we did that with a little bit heartbroken actually. I've been involved in Hult Prize, such a wonderful moment of my life. Students trying to convince that your idea, your passion, your mission will change the world in a positive way. And this is such a beautiful moment, as a judge, it's tough that I have to judge them, but still, I really want to appreciate your courage to try this, make a presentation, maybe for the first time or second time, I don't know, but you guys take a big step forward to your mission of your life, I think, right? So I want you to applaud yourself. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very briefly, I want to give you 2 words. First, action trumps everything. Action trumps everything. Do something, move forward, always, all the time. 1 second at a time, 1 minute at a time, okay? Then the world will change. Lastly, failures are gold. Failures are gold. You learn from failures. So even if you are not selected today, continue having your passion, mission to change the world in a better place. Thank you very much.
Next up, I would like to ask Ms. Mina to come up.
Hi everyone. Big clap to everyone. Thank you very much. So I will talk on behalf of AWL, and also I am the head of Startup Hokkaido, and I want the Hokkaido startups to be stronger. So this year, I have been involved in this event for almost 6 years now. I think it's the technology or something that changed, but I think what you guys are doing is what the startup is doing already. So there's not that much difference between the students' pitch event and what we are doing. So be very confident about this. And the final result is the result. But, life, there's more opportunities. And what I believe is the passion. I saw lots of great ideas. Keep that passion and continue, although you might not be the winner. So there's lots of possibilities, and it can just go into the market. So keep it up, and I want to work together in the future. I've seen a lot of successes out of this event, and thank you very much to everyone, and thank you very much especially to Kuriko-san. Yeah, this is wonderful, and I'm very happy to see all the Japanese students also involved in this. Be confident. It's not the English. You don't have to worry about it. But anyway, thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you, Ms. Mina. And now I would like to ask Mr. Victor.
You made this fucking tough on us. Goddamn. I want to share a story with y'all. So my first ever pitch competition was 2.5 odd years ago. It was this online pitch competition called something stupid to the tune of AI Unicorn Startup Battle. It was real bad. And it was online. It was with these very self-important value investors as the judges and a bunch of AI startups. I think we were 14. And I absolutely bombed. It was terrible. My sound setup was completely cooked, so they couldn't hear half of what I was saying. Very, very low confidence. It was a disaster. We finished second to last. The only company below us was a company that actually turned out to not be doing AI. Nobody knows how they got in. So out of the people that actually belonged there, I was dead last. And that did not feel nice. However, a month and a half later at a pitch event at the InnoFounder in Denmark, I went through this pitch training program with them and ended up, after wrapping up my pitch, before I made it off stage that time, a month and a half later, I had a DM from an investor who was ready to put money into Trip.com. But before I made it off stage after a 3-minute pitch. A month after that, I arrived in Sapporo and win the inaugural Seipakyu pitch competition. Point I'm getting at is, there'll be a top 3 here, and there'll be one winner out of those. But the companies amongst you that are going to make it through this journey, or whatever next startup journey you do, are the ones that, no matter how this turns out, get up tomorrow and keep pushing forward with this. Learn from what you did wrong, celebrate your wins, but hard work is the ultimate differentiator in entrepreneurship. You need to want this, and you need to keep pushing forward. And yeah, sometimes you finish dead last, only above people that weren't even supposed to be in the room, and sometimes you win the pitch competitions. Ultimately, hard work is what's going to carry you forward. Seriously impressive match this year. You should all be very, very proud of yourself. Excited to see how far you all take it.
Thank you, Mr. Victor. And last, Ms. Ryoka.
Yes, so thank you very much for the team from Hult Prize Committee, and it's an honor to be here today. And I'm so happy to touch your business idea, such a beautiful, wonderful moment. And actually, one point I wanted to mention, the person or people, you will make the Japanese future or the world future. Such a young generation entrepreneurs will make the better world. It's just one thing that I want to mention to you, because so our company Jetro efforts to supporting the Japanese startup or Japanese companies who try to go to the overseas market, and they are so motivated. But you're motivated now, and you learned a lot today. So don't forget this moment, and I hope we will see you soon in the future, and we can support you by supporting venue like this past two overseas conference or some other venue. And thank you very much for everyone. I'm so happy to meet you today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Ryoka. And thank you again for judges for their kind words. And I know everyone's very excited about who the winner is. But first, we are going to give out certificates to people who are involved in the Hult Prize. And I would like to invite Ms. Kala and Ida Sensei to give out certificates to the organizing committee members.
Okay, so the first is for Kuriko Kawase. And the next is Yuki Kishimoto. And Praha, okay. I cannot. Okay. So, Maduri, congratulations. And Ramadani Ardaga. And last but not the least, now through the okay. That's all.
Yes, that's all.
And now, can the judges come up here to give the certificates to all the participants?
This one from Vijay-san or from Baba?
First team programs. Come and collect your certificate. I hope I pronounce it Yuki Nagano. So,
Team SSS wall, please. come on stage. Tanya Srivacha. Shalini Srivacha. Pradipta Sandar. Odya Sandar. So, yep, Mr. Hult, please. Team Kaspawa Biopic, please come to the stage.
Okay, first you study communications and Hugo.
Team 4X.
Joe Kaiki-san. Congratulations. Hi. Shotaro-san, Justin-san, and Peppei-san. Hi.
Initiative.
Next person.
And
Not sure if I can pronounce the name correctly. Basta. Congratulations. And my classmate, he's not here. Okay, but anyway, congratulations.
Team Entrepreneur.
Oh, there's so many of you. Sanka, Kanda, Sumi, Arunchal. Sorry. Thank you. And Shohei Kondo-san. Okay, and Jermia Octavian Cristano and Abdel Latif. Okay.
Mr. Victor, please come to the stage. And Team Michi. Michi Taru.
Right, well, Mr. Yura Onishi. No, but, all right, all good. Ichizaka-san. Oh, God, okay. Tsunaga Teruya-san. Hi. Thank you.
Team Imola.
Woo!
congratulations, men saying, say, for three, yes, congratulations. Congratulations, I have this prize. Factors. Shuntai Yusa. Itaro Sada.
Should be on the fields. Right. So when I send this, I'll put this on like LinkedIn and do like this. So I asked him to slow down on this. He was like, wait, when you say much of it, some do you use it?
Okay, so now our campus director is going to announce the 3 finalist teams for this year.
Me?
I'll do.
Okay, I don't want to be the one who is announced the winner. But
Can we have the judges to come out in the front?
before announcing, please come to me.
Accountable for our choices.
So as I announced before, for today we are going to announce the 3 finalists. Who is going to be the presenter at the award ceremony on 17th February, which is day after tomorrow. So we are not going to tell who is the number one or anything, just 3 finalists. Okay, now join me. So one of the finalists of 2025 Hult Plaza Hokkaido University OnCampus program goes to Team
They already got a big ass sign.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, again. 1, 2, okay. The second finalist at Hult Plaza
Okay.
Okay, the last finalists at Hokkaido University are Hult 2025 program go to Satsai Talent. Thank you so much. So, this is the end of today's competition. Thank you so much. Today was very, very long day, especially for judges. That was a very tough moment that we had. Yeah, we had and it was very tiring, I'd say. But thank you so much for joining us again. I have a small announcement of the future events. So the award ceremony that I just mentioned, that 3 finalists are going to join, where we are announcing the winner. So the event is open to everybody. Please feel free to join. And that will be a collaboration event with Hokkaido Innovation Week, which is a global startup conference happening all over in Hokkaido this year. So please join us. And tomorrow we have another event, which is a roundtable talk. We welcome today's judges, chief guests, to talk about entrepreneurship educational initiatives happening in Hokkaido, or that initiatives that they are doing, they are initiating, and also some small enlightening perspective, how to improve those what happening in Hokkaido. So that is going to be happening from 2:30 at Hokkaido University. The place is the Otsuka room, the Nitobe College's Otsuka room. It's in the I think advancement of higher education building, around Kita 18. It's Kyoto. So please join us tomorrow as well. So now I'd like to welcome everyone to the front to take the group picture. So thank you so much, everyone. Everyone, please come to the front.
How are you?
Howdy.
Last husband I met you, right?
Yes.
Everyone, please come to the floor.
I'm here to explain. No, don't. These are me. Jangan. Apa? Jangan jauh.
Thank you.
And I think because the lighting is this way, it's better to take the photo there.
Oh, you're gonna do
Or,
that?
yeah. You think the judges can come in the light, and you can just.
iPhone works, right?
iPhone works.
Yeah, it just. Oh, what are you gonna do?
And if we put just a
Can everyone move slightly to the front?
Oh, yeah. Do you want us to move back the tables?
Yeah, where the judges sit? Yeah, where the judges sit?
I don't think this is good.
Yeah. Oh, 멈추네.
Too bright of me.
So the lens is only fit from Freya's until Chiba-san.
Everyone to the right. From Yuki-san onwards, please move to the center. He doesn't say Shade-san. Both of you, please move to the center. Okay.
It's only from.
Sorry.
Next time?
Is it the middle row should also like new kind of?
Cheese.
Is it coming? Everyone is that area today?
He doesn't say.
Let's see.
Okay.
I think Ethan says it.
Yeah. Okay.
But that area is like really dark.
Mr. Come a bit closer.
Yeah, those in the back must move. Yeah.
Like, isn't that area like really dark?
Yeah. Shifa is getting on with it.
It's not very stable.
Too short for this. Okay.
Keep it in the center. Keep your feet in the center. Don't break it. Okay.
Don't worry.
Be careful when you get up.
We need to take one second.
Wait, can you scooch a little? So can you get down for 1 second?
Alright.
Sorry.
Camera.
Okay, how's this?
I think maybe only Shiv-san has to move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the fact is, Shifa is good.
Okay, we'll edit the photo.
Okay, you can.
Everyone's is interested. Yeah.
Lama-san, you have to also wear.
Yeah.
Could we ask them to take the picture?
Yes, can you?
The volunteers also can you like teach her how to use it?
So it's until there's push until there's green squares, I can then just switch focus. Yeah.
So is this the
Yes. And I prefer it a bit above. Yeah. Really?
It's out of focus.
Can I go?
You go. Yeah.
More. Here. Sorry.
So,
あそこで間に Smile, please. Right. Thank you.
Then this one, please. Say cheese.
Cheese. 豚の角。
Thank you. Thank you. When we were talking about doing one in June or July.
So from now on, it's a kind of networking time. So teams, if you want to have any feedbacks from judges, they are not going to reveal the results. So please feel free to talk to them.
Yes, try some sample.
Tomorrow there's
You could probably ask the OC. That's gonna be common.
Congratulations. Let's hope it all goes well. You're like, the stress isn't over. You know, what was the journey, right? It was so interesting. I thought this So where are you guys?
Yes, team members.
I wanted to watch the